Welcome to Hangar 51. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see who's going to get in the room first. It's always a race. So let's see who's going to win tonight. Who's going to win tonight? Let's see. Nothing yet. Let's see, guys. Ah, there it is. Farmer Man, first in the room. Michael Raja, which I'm pronouncing wrong. What? Phonetically, say that for us, Mike. Everybody's pronouncing it wrong. So spell it phonetically so we can all get it right. Paul, welcome. Kevin. Hey, Tim. Good to see you. All right, guys. So we're going to have some fun tonight. Jackson RC, who won 2 things the other night and wasn't there to collect. That'll teach you to go to Daytona. I know what I'm looking for a radio. Stinger, good to see you. Dennis Farley. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Reitza. Okay, cool. Reitza. I can do that. Yeah, we've all been calling. We've all seen it. Am I pronouncing it right now? Reitza? Is that how I'm supposed to say it? That's how you spelled it. I'm guessing I got it right. My new air tractor flies super slow, and all right, good to hear, Paul. Yeah, looking forward to that one. Michael Lambertino, welcome back. Yep, got it. All right, cool, Mike. Good. I'm glad it's Reitza. I'll remember that since we've been doing Rajas too long. So now we'll get it right. It's a timber with a different foam body. Okay, well, does it roll better than a timber? Because the roll rate on a timber sucks. Just saying. I don't know how they got the mini timber so right, and that one's so wrong. But yeah, the mini timber's great. The big timber's got a roll rate of a snail. It's terrible. Not a big fan of the big timber. I actually have a little breakage on the landing gear, and I just haven't fixed it because I don't really want to fly it. The only thing I use it for is teaching people how to fly, and I'm not teaching anybody currently, so I ain't flying it. So, Channel 6, hey, what's up? So I've got my new AL3700. Oh, well, it's an airliner, but it's not an AL37. Got my DC-3 on the table, which is a work in progress. Let me put, there it is. Here, down. Power it up here. Oh yeah, the rudder servo's bad. So, working retracts. It's got, here, let me do this. I want to give you the full effect. It's a Hobby King plane, so of course a servo died right out of the box. Rudder servo, that's what you hear running. So we got landing lights, wingtip nav lights. So, pretty cool. So I'm doing something special with it, and I'll show you what I'm doing here in a second. Just out of view. Let me move a couple things here. See if we can get this thing down down in view here. Got a bunch of ordnance in the way over here. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, alright, that's good. That'll work. So let me unplug it. Stop the noise. Alright, so we'll put that back together. And shut that off. Alright, so what we have here is my very last purchase from Hobby King. And as you heard, it's got a bad servo. Gee, what an amazing... God, that never happens from Hobby King. So I have to replace the rudder servo. It's stripped out immediately. Let me back up. I missed some stuff. Let's see what I missed. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? I don't have my scroll bar. Got to move that over a little bit. Well, that's odd. Why didn't it resize? Well, all right, whatever. All right, so let me scroll up here. And, good one, Kevin. You hit it right on the nose. Yep, it's a DC-3. Absolutely. Good job. You could barely see it and you knew it was a DC-3. That's pretty good. My snowmobile is finally fixed. I'm going to snowmobile in for a few days. I guess when you got nothing else to do in Canada, you go snowmobiling. Let's see here. Oh, it has a turbo timber power system. Does that make it a little faster? You know, what's the roll rate though? Does it roll with some authority, or is it a big dog like the timber is? Yep, you were right. Jackson, Roger. Oh, that's cool. It's still a little snow here. Okay, so here's some more update on some more crazy Florida weather. 2 days ago, it was 90 here. 90 degrees on my way to work. February, it was 90. This weekend, it's going to be in the 30s again. It's going to be freezing this weekend. Unbelievable. It's that roller coaster winter months when you never know what the hell it's going to do. It could be freezing one day and blistering hot the next. It's just crazy. So, $10 degrees Celsius right now. Wow. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, you're going to do some night flying with your heli, Paul? That's cool. Yeah, well, that's what, well, when you have a problem at Horizon Hobby or Motion, they send you a replacement immediately. You know, Hobby King just tells you, tough shit. Yeah, well, sorry for your loss. You know, ask Dave. He'll tell you. I didn't even call him about the servo. I'm so tired of calling them people. That's why I bought this, because it was on sale. It was the last DC-3 they had. Been dying for this particular one. I wanted the Dynam one, honestly, but it doesn't have retracts. And I definitely wanted the retracts. So this one's a little bigger than the Dynam one. This one's from... I'm pretty sure this is a StarMax kit. And I bought it through Hobby King. And they're getting hard to find, this particular model. Keith, welcome. Deuce is Wild, welcome, guys. 23 in the room. George Watts, hello, man. Good to see you. Yeah. Well, Farmer Man, if you can't make it, that's okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. You know, we would love to have you down here, but But, you know, if you can't make it, that's okay. Yeah, Jackson, I'm with you. I don't buy nothing from Hobby King. This was the last... This was over a year ago. That was the last thing I bought. And it had been 2 years prior to that I had bought anything from Hobby King. And this is the only reason I bought it is I've been looking for this airplane forever. They had one left on the shelf. They had it on sale to get rid of it. I bought it. Dirt cheap. And it was under 200 bucks. This plane's been going for over 300 bucks. And I got it for under 200 bucks. I think it was 168, I think is what I paid for it. It was missing one of the decal sheets. I don't care. I'm not painting it that color anyway. And as soon as I plugged it in, the rudder servo stripped. So I haven't fixed that yet. Troy Crank. Hey, good to see you, Troy. I've seen you in here before. I think I have. Yeah, I know. T3. I'm not going to fight with them anymore. I'm tired of fighting with them. I just don't buy from them anymore. They lost my business years ago. The only reason they got this sale is because they were getting rid of it. It was dirt cheap and I wanted it. But other than that, you know, and I'll tell you why. Here's what happened. So I've been wanting this plane forever. And I completely had forgotten about it. It was off the radar because it's been so long. And then, I don't know, a lot of you guys watch Plane Savers. I know you do. And you saw them do that. They rescued that DC-3. And I was so hot on that show, watching them fix that DC-3. It re-sparked my interest in my DC-3, so I went looking for it. And nobody had it. And I found it at Hobby King. And that was... I think it was somewhere around November last year. I think. A year ago, November. Not this past November. A year ago, November. So I bought it, you know, because I was following along with Plane Savers, and I sent Mikey a couple videos that he didn't use that I was going to, you know, build this while he was building his, and step by step, and update it every day like he was. But he had so many people contacting him that mine slipped through the cracks, or he wasn't interested, one or the other. And no big deal. So it just got put back on the back burner. I've been... So here's what it's going to look like. Well, hang on a minute. My chat's not catching up again. You got to find... Yeah, I'll sometimes buy... you know, their batteries aren't horrible. Mike Kennedy, good to see you. So sometimes I buy batteries from Hobby King. Again, it's been over 3 years since I bought batteries from them either. They really pretty much have lost my business. I'm just not I'm tired of dealing with it. You know, you just have to get yourself prepared for a fight anytime you buy anything from them. So, they are having a pre-virus special. Really? Yeah, I was gonna buy another Tundra, not the Grand Tundra, too expensive, but a regular Tundra. I want the red, white, and blue one. So I sold my green and white one to buy the red, white, and blue one, and they're always out of stock of it. So I don't know if I'm going to get one or not. So you're going to the Toledo show, Farmer Man? Okay, that's cool. Take video. Video while you're there. Thank you, TNRC. Yep, thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. 25 in the room. It's awesome. Just started the show and we're already at 25. That's great. When is the Indiana Jet Jam? It's in June. I don't know the exact date, but I know it's in June. And I'm going to try to be there. I have all the plans to go. We'll see how work goes. Things are shaking up at work again right now. Not in a bad way. I might be... I already got manager... I'm not a manager, but I have manager privileges. In other words, I can override anything on the computer now. If it needs a manager's key, I have it. I can do my own overrides, stuff like that. Our assistant manager stepped down and then promoted a guy. Our commercial person's moving to another store. We're getting a new one. And finally, O'Reilly's has decided that they should probably have more full-time and less part-time employees. So that might be coming up. I haven't hit my 84-day review window yet, but it's coming up. But my boss already had me order my official uniform shirts, so obviously they're keeping me. So I have those on order. And my 84-day review, I'm expecting either full-time or even a promotion. So we'll see what happens there. So, so things are going much better now here at O'Reilly's than it did at AutoZone. Yeah, Michael, and that's just it. If you're going to buy from Hobby King, just be prepared, because you're not going to get a good airplane out of the box. You're just not. There's going to be things wrong with it, and you're going to have to fix it. And you're either going to fight with them whether you're going to get it fixed or just suck it up and pay for it, whichever you decide. But, Ryan's had 2 failed servos, I think, in his MiG. I think the same, Dave had a couple servos in his. I think, did the retracts fail in his MiG? Something else happened, I don't know. And then that Focke-Wulf he bought, the retracts didn't work in that thing. So yeah, you're right. If you're going to buy, sometimes I buy supplies from, for my quadcopters, I buy props sometimes. They had a killer deal. They had a 4-pack of propellers on sale for a penny. So I bought 84 propellers for 42 cents. Okay, so that was a good deal from Hobby King, but they were weird sizes. They'll work. They'll fly it, but I'm not going to get, you're not going to use these to go racing or anything because they're the wrong pitch. The performance isn't going to be there. But if you just want to go fly, which is what I do, then they're fine. So I got, I got a whole bag of propellers now for my quadcopters, and that's fine. But yeah, they're just a total pain in the ass. So I don't bother with them anymore. So. Right. Yeah, they'll throw something in a box, like a battery, and then it'll beat the hell out of the plane on the way. They're just idiots there. So I gave up. I tried for years to deal with Hobby King, and I finally gave up. And like I told you, I have a lot of Hobby King airplanes. I got so much shit in the house from Hobby King that they beat the fight right out of me. I don't want to fight with them anymore, so just don't buy from them anymore. I'm done. I'm just done. I ain't going to do it. It's just not worth it. I know Wes feels the same way about Banana Hobbies. Listen, I don't have to fight with Banana Hobbies. I just get PayPal to send me my money back, and I don't have to fight with them. Done. So if I buy something from, the last thing I got from Banana by P40 has been fantastic. No problems at all. I didn't have to call them for anything. They got paid. They're happy. I'm happy. Everything's great. Love the P4. I've been flying it this past weekend. I was flying it. So it's still in the car. I'll probably fly it this weekend too. I finally have a video, take off the landing. I'm going to post it tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. The P40 full video is going up tomorrow. I just haven't had time to edit it. Been working all week. I've got a bunch of people on vacation at work, so they've been having me work every day. And so I hadn't had a chance to edit the video. We really just got to trim it, and I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. Guys, I tell you, winter down here, our field is in the wrong configuration. The sun's low in the south right now because it's winter. And our field faces south. So the sun's in your eyes all day long. It's low in the sky, and the shadows are going this way. So the camera is reacting to the light. So everything's kind of, all you see of the plane is a silhouette, pretty much. The plane's dark because the light's on the other side of the plane. So the plane flies by, it's dark. And when I landed, it's very dark because it's the sun is making the camera go light down, and so it's very dark. I'm going to try to brighten that up and put it up, but that's about the best I can. There was a real windy day, so I'm going to put music to it because you don't want to listen to the air blowing over the camera. So I'm going to put some music to it, but I'll edit that all up and put it up tomorrow. Okay, Pearl Jam, that's good advice. Yeah, no, I have a uniform to wear to work. I have a shirt. They supplied me with shirts, and then I ordered shirts. And I think, well, I'll definitely have my uniform shirt before my review date. I'll probably have it this week. Probably Saturday when I go into work, it'll be there. So, but yeah, that's good advice, Pearl Jam. Oh, God. Yeah, Hobby King sells garbage, pretty much. You know, it's the stuff that they have made for themselves. Now, this kit wasn't garbage because, you know, it's StarMax, and they just sell it under their name, but it's a different company. And I think the only thing when they deal with StarMax is they want their cheap servos installed in it to bring the cost down. And if that's the deal they make with them, okay, we're going to buy, you know, a whole container of your airplanes, but we want them built to our specs, so you got to put a shitty speed control in it that's cheaper, and you got to put cheaper motors in it, and you got to put cheaper servos in it, and we don't care if the landing gear works, you know, that kind of shit. And then, you know, they buy it real cheap, and then they sell it to you at a markup and make buku money on it, and then they fight with you when you have a problem with the crap that they sell you. So, yeah, I'm just done with Hobby King. So, I think I had it on the table last week. I think it's still out here. I didn't put it away yet. Yeah, the riffraff is still sitting out here. That was a Hobby King purchase also. So anyway, here's what's coming with this plane. I'm in the middle of painting it. Okay, so it was all silver, the whole thing, and this is what the bottom looks like now. Okay, and I'm not done with this. I'm going to put another coat of red on it. That's going to be a shiny one, final coat, and the yellow is going to be darker. But what I'm shooting for is this. Put on the shelf. Needs dusting. So this Shell Oil DC3 diecast is the paint scheme that's going on this. I bought this thing, I don't know, 30 years ago, I think, at a what the hell that is. It was at a swap meet, and the color scheme was just, it blew my mind. I love this color scheme. It says Shell Aviation products. The little door opens. So does mine, actually. The door on this opens as well. So it's got a little staircase door here. The gear goes down if you want the gear down. You can put the gear down. Like that. And it's just a real pretty die cast. And so what I'm doing is I'm painting this to match it. So you can already see the bottom matches the bottom of the big one. I don't know that I did I did, didn't I? Yeah, the red's on the stab too. So we're getting there. I just, the jet thing was coming up, so all my attention came off of this plane, and, well, not just that. I've had a lot of things that took priority over this plane. So it's been sitting in my living room on a stand for over a year now. Just because I don't have time. I've had bigger things to work on. But I'm going to get back to it now. You know, I want to get it finished and fly it. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to work on this thing, get it finished, painted, and go fly it. But it's just a cool airplane, and I like StarMax's products, so I'm not totally dissatisfied with it. I just know it came from Hobby King, so of course the servos aren't going to work. That's just part of the Hobby King tradition. China is where Hobby King's located. China or Japan? What is it? I think it's China. And you have to deal with them direct. And you know, at the beginning, they had people. They didn't even have people that spoke English really, and there was just nothing. They didn't want to even talk to you. They're just, you know, well, you must have done something wrong. It's all your fault. It's not our product. Our products are inferior. You know, we make the best stuff on the planet. Go away. That was their attitude, basically. And the guy that owns it is an American, you know, who owns Hobby King, but, you know, apparently he don't want to run it. I don't know what it, you know. And right now he's doing a whole new release kind of thing to try to get customers back, because there's a big rumor they're going out of business. Well, they probably are going out of business because they suck. So, but yeah, it's it's gotten better. Believe me, it was so bad before it was ridiculous, but it's still not any good. I mean, when you're at the bottom of the barrel, you can only go one way up. So it's gotten better. It still sucks, but oh my God, it's so much not as sucky as it used to be. But like I said, I just don't buy from them anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the crap. I'm tired of having to fix everything I get from there. I'm tired of calling them to ask them to warranty something that I shouldn't even have to call them on, and then have to fight with them because they don't want to fix it. And I'm over it. I'm over the whole thing. So, but anyway, so yeah, so this is my DC3. It's, I believe it's 1800 millimeter. Pretty sure it's 1800. I think the Dynam is 1600, and this one's 1800. So it's got a pretty big wingspan. Counter-rotating props, so that's cool. The foam's good. It's really, you know, it's good foam. It's sturdy. It's, you know, StarMax's foam is kind of in between the P40 LX models foam and the FMS foam. And you know, the FMS is kind of squishy. You know, it's got some give to it that rebounds. And the LX foam has no rebound. This kind of has rebound. It crushes. It's so dense. I mean, it's rock hard. But you can squish it a little, and it'll come back a little bit. Where when you squish the P40, the foam on the LX model, it just squishes and that's it. There's no coming back. This one kind of comes back a little bit, so it's kind of in between. So I like their foam. I think it's a good product. Let me see if I can turn this. How much room do I got? I can turn it a little bit. I got a little bit of room. Let's see if I can turn it around here a little bit more. That's about it. So, it does have clear windows in the cockpit here, so you can put lights in it or pilot in it or something. It's got the clear dome on the top because this is a P47. I'm sorry. It's a C47 or a DC3. You know, they make it both ways. They make it green with all the military stripes on it, and then they make it this, you know, the silver, and they give you two different airlines. Green and blue. If you watch the Hobby King video on this, the guy actually puts the one color on the one side, the blue one airline on one side, and the green airline on the other side. So if you're going this way, it's one airline, and you're going the other way, it's another airline. And he just did that to show off the plane. It seems to fly good from the video. You know, the lenses. This lens is missing because it popped off, but this one's all covered in glue anyway. You know, they didn't do a very good job of gluing the lenses on, so they're all boogered up. Yeah, if the transponder thing goes through, yeah, we're screwed. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, George. It is a good-looking plane. I really like this plane. I can't wait to finish painting it like this. You know, when I get it, I'm going to get Cali Graphics to, you know, make me the Shell decals for it and the Shell Aviation products on the side and everything. So it's going to look like this. Not exactly like this, but pretty close. I'm not going to paint the top of the wings red. I'm just going to do the tips in red with a yellow stripe or yellow with a red stripe. I haven't decided yet. And I'm doing that because, and if anybody watching this, whether you're in my live show or you're watching the show, if you can get a hold of Mikey from Plane Savers and have him watch this show, that'd be great. Because I think, honestly, he's been wondering what he's going to do with the plane now that it's over with. I think Shell Oil would paint the thing for him, this scheme, if he'll fly it to shows. And they'll pay the expenses. But I'll bet you Shell, for advertising, because of how popular that plane is, that Shell would paint the plane for Mikey, this scheme, and pay him to take it to the Paris Air Show and Fun and Sun down here and to Oshkosh. They would pay him to fly that thing around and show it off with this paint scheme on it. And just to keep it, Normandy, he could put the invasion stripes on the bottom only. Have the invasion stripes stop right here at the shell line and go under the plane, like a lot they did on. They didn't go all the way around on all the planes. It depended on how they wanted to do it, but a lot of them only paint the bottom half. So if they did the bottom half invasion stripe here and on the wings, it would keep that Normandy theme going as well as the Shell Oil theme, and they'd be able to, hey Jermaine, good to see you, man. So let Mikey know. I've been trying to, I wish he'd contact me, but if anybody sees this and can get a hold of him, knows they can get a hold of him, have him watch this and check that out and see what he thinks, because I really think Shell would probably do that for him, just because of how famous the airplane is. People want to see it. And I know Shell would get a lot of exposure to have them fly that around. So, hey Eric, good to see you, man. So anyway, the reason I'm not going to paint the top of the wing is, again, because of Mikey. He says that they don't paint their plane wings on top because snow and ice sticks to the paint. It won't stick to the aluminum skin, very well at all. It slides right off, but if it's painted, it'll stick. So, keeping with that theme, I'm not going to paint the wing. I'm going to make it look like it's silver aluminum skin. Because that's the way he would have it. It wouldn't be painted. I'm just going to paint the tips. And I haven't decided if they're going to be red with a yellow stripe or yellow with a red stripe. I don't know yet. I'll figure that out. But just the tips are going to be painted. The rest of the wing's going to be silver. And then everything else is going to match this. Everything's going to be, I'm going to put the black boots on the front. And, the shell will work anyway. As long as this shell is outlined in red, it'll look perfect on the silver wing. And then, of course, same thing here. And then I'm going to still do the yellow on the motors here and the red cowls and all that's going to be the same. I'm not changing any of that. I'm just this area of the wing here where it's red. I'm not going to do red. It's red on the bottom, but it's not going to be red on the top. I'm going to leave the top silver. Other than that, it's going to match this as closely as I can get it. And I just think that's going to make it a beautiful airplane. It'll be different. There's 100 of these in the C-47 scheme, and if I show up at an air show someplace with this, nobody's going to have the shell scheme on it. I'm pretty sure I'll have the only one there. So, yeah, 8-gram servos. Which plane are we talking about? Hobby King plane, probably. Yeah. Anything to save a penny. I mean, that's their amount of anything. A penny is a penny to them. They will do anything to save a penny. Sell you junk if they can save a penny. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, if you're willing to spend money on it, listen. The MiG that Ryan and Dave bought looks beautiful. I suspect that's a really nice airplane. But, look at, if you have to pull all the servos out of it and replace them, after you pay the price you have to pay to get the plane, and then you have to pay all that money to make the plane good, replace the retracts, replace all the servos, you know. Yeah, you can make a great airplane out of it. But my God, if you're going to spend that kind of money, just buy a good airplane to start with and be done with it. Yes. Yeah, Michael, I would have bought it anyway because I wanted this plane. So yes, even though it had, that's why I didn't even call them when the servo was bad. If they had even said so in the thing, you know, it has a bad servo, I still would have bought it. Yes. You know, I wanted the plane bad enough to even buy it from Hobby King. So yeah, I wasn't. The price I paid for it was, you know, good enough. I mean, like I said, I probably saved $200. It was going for like $318 to $369 for a while, and then it was $289 for a while, and the prices kept fluctuating up and down. And they had this one on sale for I think $168. And they didn't disclose that the decal sheet was missing or that they had a bad servo or anything. And I don't care. At that price, I don't care. I'm willing to eat the difference and keep it. So, Thompson's Hangar. Hey, man, how you doing? What's the difference between a C-47 and a DC-3? Well, technically, there's a lot of difference, but not really. I mean, like, for instance, and this has it, it's going to be hard to show you, but the DC-3 had a giant cargo door on the side of it, okay, that opened up, and you could drive a Jeep inside this thing, okay? Whereas the DC-3 just had a regular passenger door with a fold-down staircase like this, okay? So you had a staircase that folded down, you know, and that's how you would board the plane, you know, because you didn't have a air side. You went out on the runway and walked up to the plane and climbed up these stairs, okay? So this one shows that this is inside the front door that's split about right there, and this whole door opens this way, and then there's a giant door back here that opens that way, and you with both those doors open, you could drive a Willys Jeep up. They put a ramp down there. They pull the Jeep up on the ramp and turn it and drive it right inside the fuselage. You know, so that's how the DC-3s were, or the C-47s. And there's a lot of other structural differences. The way the floor is made is a little different, so they can handle the heavier loads of, you know, equipment, you know, guns and Jeeps and shit like that. This dome on the top here was I think it was like a gun turret on the C-47, if I'm not mistaken. It was either that or it was for night, you know, using a I can't think of the name of it right now. I used to know what it was called. You know, that night star, navigating by the stars, sextum. So yeah, there was you know that and just some minor things, but basically it was the same airframe. You know, they made some differences between them, and a lot of them got. You know, there's a lot of. If you're really interested, go watch Plane Savers, the last year's Plane Savers. Because Mikey gets into the whole thing of how many planes were made DC-3s and then changed to C-47s, how many were C-47s to start with and then were converted to DC-3s, you know, how many are still were DC-3s and are still DC-3s, they weren't converted either, you know, and he's got this whole formula. He's done all the research and he has it, and it's a very fascinating show. I mean, that last year was amazing watching, because I was a big DC-3 fan anyway, and then Mikey did the whole history on the plane and everything. It was very cool. So yeah, if you want to know what all the differences between them, he goes over all of it because he has an original C-47 Normandy plane that they've had for years, and they didn't know it was a Normandy plane until he rescued this other one, and then they looked it up and found out that the other one they have is also a Normandy veteran. And theirs is still, even though it's painted up now in Buffalo Airline trim, the inside's still original. The navigation station is still there. The radio station is still there in the back of the plane. They left the inside exactly the way it came off the line as a C-47. And it's all original. They still have it's all original the way it was when they got it. And it was a Normandy plane. And then the one they rescued was a Normandy plane, but it had been converted. And when I say converted, I mean it was legally tagged. You know, the VIN tag was changed from a C-47 to a DC-3. And that one hadn't been changed. It still reads C-47. So, and there's a whole logistics about that, too, that Mikey gets into. So, yeah, I would watch his stuff if you really want to see the differences. Because it's amazing. The research he did and all the stuff he figured out. And then he had everybody looking for, you know, he wanted pictures of their plane back in the war, you know, when it was used as a C-47, painted that way. And somebody found him an old picture where it's being used as a passenger plane. And it's been repainted, but the bottom invasion stripes right under the door where they're getting on the plane, you can still see the invasion stripes. You know, they're pretty worn, but they're still there. You can still see them. They're still on the plane. So, you know, that was confirmation that their plane was originally a C-47. It went to Normandy. And, yeah, it was very cool. There was so much good information on that show when they did the DC-3. It was amazing. So, yeah, I thought it was very cool. What am I missing here? What are we talking about here? Randy, what are we talking about? A Mac F411 wing flight controller, RDQ BN880 flight control GPS module with this for Bixler 2. Wow, that's a mouthful. What the hell is all that for? What are you making, a Bixler return to home auto return to home deal? Is that what this is all about? Oh, you've got a big pilot S-Bach Jackson? Oh, that'll be cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. That'll be nice. Pilot makes some good shit, guys. It's pricey, but they make some good shit. Yep, you're right, Michael. I've got spare everything. There's no problem. I have the servo to fix this. I just haven't gotten around to it. You know, and you can buy them so cheap. I buy those power tower. I don't believe they're Tower Hobbies servos. It's just the brand the name they used was Tower Power. But they've been very good to me over the years. I've got, Jesus, I buy them in packs of 20. So I've probably gone through probably 60 of those servos now. I mean, I'm on my last 20. I'm still working on those. So I have one, you know, and even the metal geared ones are only like, when you buy them in bulk, 20 at a time, I think they're like $1.85 a piece or $2.10 a piece. I mean, they're super cheap. So you buy 20 of them for like 21 bucks or something. They're really cheap. And they're good. I mean, I've never had one fail. It's amazing. You know, when I put them in something that had a failed servo, that servo never fails. I've never had one of those fail. So, I'm pretty happy with those. But yeah, I have spare everything around here, so I'm usually never down. You know, if I break a prop... Now, and you even know why I'm laughing, Dave. I love that little gag we've got going. That's fun. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm reading all these comments about the iNav and I'm trying to put it all together. I haven't figured it out exactly yet. Ethan, how you doing, man? Good to see you. eBay is where I buy them. I buy them on eBay. Just put in 9-gram servos, and they'll come up. You know, and I believe they're called Tower Power, and you can buy them in groups of 20. Usually, is the best way to buy them. You usually get the best price if you buy them in lots of 20. Super cheap. Metal Gear. Well, listen, they make them without Metal Gear too. They're even cheaper. But my God, $1, whatever a servo, $2 a servo. Why bother? Just buy the Metal Gear ones. I mean, you know, it's money well spent. You know, they're like 20 or 30 cents a servo more than the plastic gear ones. And I haven't had a plastic gear one fail either, honestly, but, you know, why not just get the metal ones and be done with it? So that's what I do. Honey Chuck, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, oh, is Tim here? Oh, yeah, Tim was here right at the beginning. Yeah. I haven't seen him post, though. There he is. Mikey Likes. How you doing, Mikey? Are you new to the show? I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, I think they're called Tower Power. Yeah, I love them. You know, those, unless I have to buy a specific servo for something, those are the servos I put in everything. Now, I had to replace a servo in my Cessna the other day, the rudder servo. So I had to order the one from... Actually, after I ordered it, I found one of my old Futaba servos, the standard size servo, and it was the same size. So if I ever have to replace that servo again, I'm going to put the Futaba servo in it. But yeah, it's... yeah, exactly. You know, Mike, you're right. I mean, if for that money, it's not worth, you know, just buy the Metal Gear servos. You know, that way you've got double, you know, for $2. I mean, roughly. I've seen them as low as like $1.85, I think, the Metal Gear ones. And they're usually in the $1.85 to $2.10 range. Somewhere in there, you know. You know, look, there's 100,000 different people selling them on eBay. So just keep scrolling until you find the best deal. Don't just find the first one you see and buy it. Scroll and find the best deal. Oh, so you had a servo that went 10 years without being used. What the hell have you been doing for 10 years? Get out and fly, damn it! I mean, come on, use those things. Yeah, I've got a couple old Futabas as well. You know, a 6 and a 7 channel. The old gold box that had the 45 edges. It's like a hexagon-shaped transmitter. And, you know, black on the sides, gold on the front and back, and yeah. Yeah, I still have those. I think that's coming right up, Dave. Isn't it like the first week of March? Like in a week or two? I think that's when it is. It's this weekend, Michael? Okay. Yeah, I knew it was coming up. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know you're going to use them. So, you know, especially if you buy a kit, you know, plane, something foam kit that doesn't come with servos. Bam! You know, It's only going to cost you like $20 to put. Well, not that, because you're not going to put all 20 servos in one airplane. So what? 8 servos, roughly $2 a piece. Maybe 16 bucks. And it's equipped. I mean, yeah, you can't beat it. Friday the 28th and 29th, Friday and Saturday, 28th and 29th. So at the end of the month. So that's next weekend, right? So yeah. Yeah, I've never actually gone in it. I've been down to it. I talked about it on another show. A car club I belonged to, we used to have meetings right outside the gate because his business was right outside the gate. We'd have a big, well, not a big, but we'd have a get together, cook out, and hang out. And some of the guys went into the swap meet. I didn't because I didn't have any money to spend anyway, so I never went in. I just didn't want to go in there and drool all over their tables with no money. I figured I'll just stay out here and stay safe. Don't need to go in there and spend money I don't have. You got snow where you live, Ethan? Really? Where are you at? Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. There's some crazy, but usually the good deals are like Saturday evening when everybody's ready to pack up and they don't want to put it back in the car or the van or whatever, and then they start giving shit away basically because they don't want to pack it back up. But if somebody wants something that they have there more than you do, then it gets grabbed right away at the beginning of the show. So it's a catch-22 at that place. You just you got to be committed to buy something at a price, and then when you see it for the price you're willing to pay, you just need to buy it, because if you don't, somebody else will. North Carolina, okay, cool. Mike Kelly, what do you? Has anybody experienced the 15E, the short string? I don't know what you're saying there. I don't know what that one is. Is that supposed to be shoestring? 15E? Is that what you're saying? The shoestring? You might have even spelled it right. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, the shoestring 15E, no, I don't have any experience with that one. I have well, no, I think that's a little Tony. It might be a shoestring. I don't know. There was one out at the field a while ago, a shoestring. Somebody was flying around. Well, good, George. I'm glad to hear that, because, man, I'd be scared to death to go and buy somebody's used stuff that I don't know, that's 100 miles away from my house, that I can't go back and knock on his door and say, hey, this plane you sold me is crap. It's it's kind of a crapshoot, but you've had good luck, so that's good. I'm glad to hear that. It gives me a little more confidence to think about doing that. Which form are we talking about, Keith? Is that Hobby Squawk or RC Groups? Typo King here. No, Mike, I'm the Typo King. And then there's the autocorrect that screws it up too. So, yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I figured it out. It just took a minute. Yeah, we all type bad on here. That doesn't count. You know, it's not a job application. Now, I have a question, Mike. Is that it's not just RC, right? It's a swap meet for everything, or is it just RC? I've been under the impression it's like everything, but there's a lot of RC there. But I don't know for sure. Is it all RC period, or is it a lot of stuff and a lot of RC? Really? Bob Violet would go to this thing? Because he's not known for discounting his stuff at all. So I'd be surprised to see Bob Violet at a swap meet discounting stuff to try to sell it. Yeah, that's not Bob Violet. Yingling beer. Hey, we have a Yingling plant right here in Tampa, man. There's all kinds of Yingling beer down here. If you like Yingling beer, and this is the home right here. Yeah, I hear you there. Toyota Corolla or Camry. Yeah, you're not buying any Bob Violet shit. Oh God, that's funny. Just RC planes when you've been there? Really? Not boats and cars? Just planes? Really? Wow. I didn't know that. Well, one of these years I'll make it to that. I don't have any money to spend right now. You know, with the new hangar and everything, yeah, we're just trying to save our pennies right now. And there's two planes I want really bad that Ethan's dad turned me on to. And I'm just going to have to wait. No, I haven't even been there, Dave, and I can tell you for sure, if for $200 you'll find something to bring home for sure. You know, all the guys at my flying field go there every year, and every year they come back with all these airplanes they bought there, and I just shake my head like, damn. Wish I'd have gone now, you know, and it just, yeah, they always come home with deals. So yeah, for $200 you'll find something for sure. Oh, you bought that bridge, Michael? Wow. That's good. I'm glad somebody bought it. That was a good deal. Lee Davison, welcome to the show. See, I made in the Corsair today, huh? Well, that's cool. That's a little bugger at 800 millimeters. Oh, really? There's a YouTube channel that shows... I'll have to check that out. I'd like to see that. Southeastern Model Show. Okay. I'll check that out. Yeah, what kind of price did he pay for them, George? Those two EDFs? Yeah, the Perry Show for me is, I think it's about 6 hours for me to get to the Perry Show. You know, it's not that bad. I have to work Saturday. I'm off Friday. I'm off tomorrow, but that's next weekend. Yeah, I don't know what the schedule is for next weekend. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. 150 each? No shit. Really? Damn. That was a good deal. Holy crap. Wow. See, those are the... All right, George, I hate you now. Yes. Yeah, that's... I don't go to the show and then I hear people get deals like that. Bob Violet or HST Viper for $150. Jesus. Which one was it? The 75, the 90, or the 105 Viper? You know, what size was it? No, Dave, if you have a picture of your wiener, you ain't gonna get anything. They're gonna beat you up and take your $200. So leave your picture of your wiener at home. Nobody wants to see that. Bill Shepard, welcome to the show. Danny Miller, good to see you. Hey, you won something on the Dave show the other night, didn't you? Danny? Yeah, Dave, your show was awesome. Oh my God, I've gotten so much trouble at work because it just kept going and going, and you kept giving away more and more. I tried to give something away too, but you couldn't get. You didn't see my offer, and then I had to go back to work because I was in deep shit. I mean, I was on there way longer than I was supposed to be. Oh well. Well, congratulations. That's cool. I was glad you were there. You know, at first they were calling your name, and it's like, I don't think he's here. And then, I'm here. Hmm. 34 in the room, guys. That's cool. Glad you're all here. And hello to my lurkers who are You know, I'm guessing that the Moors are here lurking. I hope you guys are. It was nice meeting you guys. And Love RC, if you're lurking, please say hi. Yeah, Dave, that was a blast. My God, everybody was jumping in. It was a crazy show. Man, that was fun. And we got to see Amy all night. That was great. Brian Chambers, welcome to the show, buddy. Rich M. You are lurking. Thank you for saying hi, buddy. Man, it was great meeting you and your son. Thank you. Oh, God, that made my night. I am so glad you said hi. That's great. Super great. Oh, my God. Okay, so you guys, Rich M, and his son won Best Jet at the Florida Jet because it was a combination score of their static model on display and Matt, the son, flying. How old's your son? Flew the jet, and they took the combined score, and he won Best Overall Best Jet. It was a F4 Phantom. I think it was the free wing that he had painted the Blue Angel color, the Blue Angel scheme, and the combined score was he was Best Jet, best scale jet, just Best Jet. I think it was just Best Jet. It was they had Best Scale Flight, Best Static, Best Scale Static, and then just overall Best Jet, and they won Best Jet with that Blue Angel paint scheme. Great job. So I'm so glad you said hello. Thank you. Oh, Matt's 20. Okay. I thought he was a little younger than that, but that's cool. Yep. I wish I'd have seen the flight. Must have been an awesome flight. I saw him taxi out, but I was flying at the same time. So I think, was that when I lost mine? Was he flying when I crashed mine? I don't remember if that was the time or not. Oh, wasted. I'll get it. That's funny. Oh, God, that's hilarious. Yeah, Best Scale Jet. It's a free wing. Yeah. Yeah, he did a nice paint job on it. It was cool. It looked really good. Obviously, it flew really good. So, yeah, you guys watched me crash. Yeah, it was a good one. Yikes. That's the second time I've lost an Avant the exact same way. And it's the only thing that's been consistent between the two planes is the fan and the speed control. So it's got to be the speed control that's doing it. Because that's the second Avant I've lost the exact same way. So it's got to be a speed control issue because everything else has been changed and I'm still losing Avantis. So that's the end. That speed control is going on the wall. I'm not flying that in anything anymore. Please explain White Girl Wasted. How do we gauge this? Oh. Oh, that's hilarious. If you're white girl wasted, you'll know. Okay, I have to take your word for it. Considering I've never had a drink in my life, I won't know what that is. Perfect answer, Air Marshal. Do you, Paul? Really? My show or you, the Dave show? Which show? Whose planes are you working on, or whose show are you working during the show? Not that it's a bad thing; it's a great thing. I do the same thing. You know, I have everybody else's shows on when I'm waiting for somebody to get in the room tonight because I want to highlight somebody, but I'm not going to say who. I'm just hoping he shows up. I'm going to try to do something here without screwing it up again. Oh, so you are going to go to the show then, huh? It's in Perry, not Macon. Dave, you got to go farther than Macon. It's farther south. It's in Perry. Yeah, you could build a scratch balsa plane during my show. Yep. Hey, I'll take credit for that one. No, wait a minute. That's not what I want. I gotta plug this in. Let's see if we can get Rafter Cam working tonight. Alright, let's put that back up here. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, no red alerts. There it is. So is it going to stay on? Let's see. Nope, it already froze up. Crap. Alright, well, we'll check that out in a second here. I'm checking something else out. Oh god, I hope that's not. Oh, I got the volume off. Good, okay. Alright. I don't know if that's going to make any difference, but we'll see. You could build the Great Wall of China. I love you guys. The funny thing is that I'm never in this show alone. There's at least 8, 10, 12 of you guys in the show with me when we're going on till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. John Hill's getting up to have his morning coffee, and we're still alive. There he is. All right. So, guys, I have a little surprise. I'm going to do something tonight. I need a little cooperation from you guys. He doesn't know I'm going to do this. I haven't talked to him. So he has no idea that this is coming up. But there's just something I want to share because... hang on a second. Let me set it up. Got to work on here. Stand by. We're having technical difficulty. No, we're not having any difficulties. Just stand by a second, though. Okay, so I want to highlight. Let's see if we can do this. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, I think we're set up. If this works, we're going to be ready. Okay, so I need all you guys to do me a favor, because I know some of you guys are watching on your phone, and I want you to turn your phone sideways so it goes full screen. So I want everybody to stop chatting for a minute, okay? Because what happens for you guys that are not watching on your phone, for guys that are watching on their phone, when they turn their phone sideways, it goes full screen. And then as the chat goes by, it keeps opening the chat window and ruining the photo, ruining the picture, So I need everybody to stop chatting for just a minute. Let me talk a little bit and let me set this up, and then I'm gonna play something for you. I want you guys to go full screen. If you're watching at home, I want you to go full screen. And if you're on your phone, turn your phone sideways so it goes full screen. And watch this, okay? This guy's got mad skills. I mean, mad skills. This is the coolest thing I've seen from one of us in a long time. And this guy, it's not just his building and modifying skills and stuff, but it's his editing skills. So I'm going to put this up on the screen. I want you guys to stop chatting for a minute so you don't ruin it for the guys on the phone. Put your screens on full screen. You don't need to see the chat because everybody's going to stop chatting, right? So you don't need to see the chat for a minute. Go full screen and turn the volume up and watch this. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. This is the coolest thing. If this works, I hope it works. Yeah, I'll get it to work. It might take a second, but I'll get it to work. All right, so that's not... All right, let's do it the other way then. I thought that would work, but we'll do it this way. It'll work. Oh, here it goes. It's working. Let me close this. I think it's going to work. No, that's not working yet. All right, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Just stand by, guys. This is worth watching. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I want you guys to see it because it's freaking awesome. Yeah. Okay. Now this should work. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Everybody ready? Here we go. I think this is going to work. It should work. It's getting ready to go. I think it's getting ready to go. It's loading. Stand by. It's loading. Here we go. Oh man, the volume's not working. What happened? Oh, what a bummer. Really? Damn it. How come the volume's not working? Alright. Did you see that? Did it work? Did you guys see that? You can chat again. Come on back in. We'll get back to it. I hope that played. It might still be playing because there's a lag. Yeah, that's what I just showed. It was one of his Hollywood trailers. Did it play? It did. I don't think there was any volume. I don't know why the volume didn't work. It should have. I don't think the audio played. Pearl Jam, what are you booing about? Boo? What? You bought tickets to that movie already. I know a lot of you guys saw that, but I know a lot of people didn't. Dude, you have mad skills, Jeff. That was the coolest thing. I had to go back 3 times to make sure it wasn't a freaking movie. Honest to God, I finally froze it at the end. We had all the credits up to see that it was really Flightline and iMovie Flightline. You know, oh my God, dude, that was freaking coolest thing I've ever seen. You have goddamn mad skills. How did you do that? What software are you running to do that? What editing software are you using? Yeah, the sound crew. I don't know why the sound didn't play. I'll fart around with it a minute, see why that didn't play. The sound should have played. I don't know why it didn't. I have a separate volume control for the sound, and I turned it up, and it did. And there was no sound. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there. It should have had sound. It's always working when you don't want it to. I mean, even the music he had playing was, I mean, oh my God, go watch it. If you haven't seen that thing, and I know a lot of you had, I saw all your comments, guys. I know a lot of you did see it. But, you know, oh my God, was that fantastic. I mean, Jeff, that was just unfrickin' believable. You are... Man, I gotta come up and fly with you. Where the hell do you live? Because if I go to Jet Jam, I'm gonna be stopping at all of your places on the way up and back. I'm gonna make probably 2 weeks of it, and I'm gonna be stopping at all you guys. It's Movie. Oh, it's iMovie. Is that software you're running? It's called iMovie, or just iMovie? Sack of nuts movie maker. Pro. Make sure you throw the pro in there, because you know it's not the same thing if you're not using pro. Oh my God, Air Marshal, that was good. Oh my God. North Carolina, oh yeah, I could definitely do that. Oh my God, dude. That I watch all of your videos, guys. I try to get to all your channels. I watch all your stuff. Unfortunately, I don't comment in them because they're usually running one right after the other, and I'm working on an airplane, so I don't stop it auto runs. It goes to the next one automatically, and I saw that today, and I was like, oh my God, what the hell? And I backed it up, and I watched it again, and I kept thinking, is this really a movie? It really took me about 3 takes to really... So it's an Apple thing. So are you running on Mac? Are you running that on a Mac? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, it's on Macs, is what Dave's saying. So, a lot of times that stuff will work on a Windows. You know, you have to use a converter or something, but so yeah. Oh my God, Jeff, that was the coolest one you've done yet. And I've commented on some of your other stuff. I love your stuff. You have the special effects that you put into your stuff that is so cool. But this one was frickin' awesome. I mean, God damn, that looked like a Hollywood movie. That was just frickin' awesome. I mean, I had my ex come in. I said, you got to come see this. Holy shit. You know, and she goes, is this a new movie? I go, no, it's one of the guys that's in my chat. He made this. Really? I said, yeah. Really. Unbelievable. You have some mad skills, dude. Honestly, one of the guys said something in your chat, commented about you getting a call from Hollywood. What do you do for a living, Jeff? If you don't mind my asking. What is it you do? It's an airplane thing. No, Jeff, thank you. I'm serious. Thank you for doing what you do. Oh, my God. You said that, hey, you got to keep us entertained. Oh, my God, you're keeping us entertained. That is some really cool stuff. And I know, believe me, I know how long it took you to do that. Everybody thinks this stuff is easy. And, you got to put some time into it to make, to edit all that, cutting and pasting all that stuff into it, and taking the time to get that part of the video and this and the transitioning and then adding the music to it. And I know I've done this, and oh my God, that's a lot of work. You own a hair salon? You're kidding me. Seriously? With those kinds of skills, and you own a hair salon? Oh no. Oh my God. Dang, who the hell was filming my landing? Oh, here's a landing right now. I don't know if this is still up. Am I still? I am. You guys are still watching what's going on next. So let me transition out of here. I forgot that I was... That's how excited I am, Jeff. I mean, my God. That is just some cool-ass shit. Fred Barron, hey, welcome to the show, buddy. Yeah, I switched it back. You'll be seeing it in a second here. It's a little laggy, but it'll be back to me in a second. So what do you do at the hair salon, Jeff? Do you cut hair too, or you just run the place? The servos are they're called Tower Power. Either Power Tower or Tower Power. One of the way. I forget which way. I think it's Tower Power. I don't know. I wouldn't stake my life on it. But it's either way. Tower Power or Power Tower. Or Tower Pro. Is that what it is? Tower Pro. Okay. I thought it was Power, but hey, Air Marshal's probably right. They're black with a purple sticker on the side of them. The Metal Gear ones. That's how I know them. It's a purple, got purple on the stripe on the sticker. How long you been doing that, Jeff? Wow, good for you. Hey, I have a question about your. Is that your home you're living in? Is that one of those barn domain type setups that you're living in? It looks like a big open format. Is that your house, or is that just your hobby room? I know it's big. I've seen other videos. Yeah, he'll make it look like it's weathered, oiled, or gun barrel, smoke through your hair. Yeah, he can do all that. He'll weather you, Dave. He'll make you look even older. Yeah, I think you know what. I can go look him up. I'll go find him on eBay and put it up here. That's worth a post. Let's do it. Since stuff's kind of working tonight. Make sure I'm in the right window. I don't want to screw up my live chat again like I did last time. Give me a second here. I'm eBay's loading, so we'll So here we go. So this is going to drag the system down a little bit, so we're going to get a little laggy here for a minute, but once everything loads, it'll stop being laggy. It definitely works a lot better now that I shut the computer down in the house before I come out here, so that's helping a lot. Because that was really screwing me up. I had no idea that was happening. Finally figured that one out. Well, this is interesting. What's going on here? I'm in the wrong window for some... I don't know why the hell I'm in this. Huh. Alright, let's go back one more. Sometimes I hate Google. Not too often, but sometimes. It just drives me nuts. I got a mosquito trying to eat me. Let's see if this works. There we go. All right. So here's a 20 pack of the non-Metal Gear ones for $23.59. So that's $2.30 a piece for the. And that's not the best deal. That's just one I jumped on all of a sudden here. Let me find the metal ones. Give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna actually put it up here on the screen here in a second. As soon as I find what I'm looking for. Yeah, Dave's right. They're called Tower Pro. That's what it says on this. Finally got a close-up of one, and it says Tower Pro. Wow, I'm not finding any 20 deals on the Metal Gear ones, just the standard ones. I'm sure there's somebody out here doing it. There's another one, 20 standards. Come on, give me the 20 pack of the Metal Gear ones. Come on. Looks like they've gone up in price a little bit. They're still a screaming deal, though. Wow. And my math was wrong. That's $230 a servo. That's it for 10. There's 20, so it's half that. So it's $1.15 a servo. These 20 pack. It's $1.15 a servo for the standard ones. Here we go. Here we go. That's a 10 pack now. Oh, that's a 20 pack, isn't it? No, that's another 10 pack. Damn it. Another 10 pack. Oh, wait a minute. That one might be 10 or 20. Oh, no. I'm sure that's... Okay, never mind. Let me keep looking. Looks like we have a... looks like somebody's playing the imitation on the metal ones. Because I'm seeing what looks like the right ones, but they don't say Tower Pro on them. They just say... The label's blank. Same part number. Purple label. But it doesn't say Tower Pro on it. So it looks like there's a generic copycat out here now. That's terrific. So you find a good deal on something and then somebody's got to copy it and fuck it all up. Well, I'm going to put up the 20 pack. I think these are... Let's see what... When this loads, I'll tell you what we got here. Yeah, so these are the copycats as well. Wow, I can't believe they're doing that. Unbelievable. All right, well, let's try this then. We'll go back to... Because I can't advise you on the copycat ones. I don't know if they're any good or not. I haven't bought any of those. So I'll just put up what I can find here. Sorry guys, I'm missing the chat right now. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a second. I'm just trying to get this put up. Why are you searching? I didn't tell you to search anything. Stop. Oh my God, will you stop already, for crying out loud? Just stop. Okay, so now I put in the word tower, so now I'm only getting the real tower power, not the copycats. Wow, they really went up in price. 1, 2, 5, or 10 pack. Alright, well, let's do this for a second. I'll just put this up. There should be a 20 pack out there. Alright, this should work. Okay, there we go. Let's try this. Alright, so if we put this in here. Sorry, guys. That's it, that worked. Well, it kind of worked. I think that's the bottom of the page. How do I get it to just display the top of the page? Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's displaying the bottom of the page. Oh, here we go. No, that's not working either. Well, god damn it. What the hell? Wow. Oh, crap. This is not working worth a crap. Why won't it work? What's going on here? Huh. Well, this really sucks. I don't know why it's doing this. Oh well. I'll put this what I can put up. It's not really great, but I think we might get the gist of it. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what happens here. Alright, so let me scroll back up and see what happened while I was gone. I'm trying to put it up here, guys. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I'll tell you in a minute. Let me go see what I missed. I see somebody new in the room. I see Colin's in the room. Hey, buddy, what's up? Dakin, good to see you, man. Boy, a lot happened while I was gone. Holy crap. So I guess you should see it on the screen by now, I guess. I know it's lagging, but yeah, these are called Tower Pro. I saw them for a 10-pack was 24, so they're 240 a servo basically for a 10-pack of the Metal Gear ones. So and it should be displaying it on there now, the eBay link, so you know what you're looking for. And make sure it says Tower Pro on it, and that looks exactly like that with the same part number, but doesn't say Tower Pro, because now there's a generic copycat servo out there, and I don't know how good those are. So make sure it says Tower Pro on it. And these are the Metal Gear ones. They're black with a purple label on it. And the generic ones look identical, except that the word Tower Pro is not on the decal, the sticker. Same part number, same purple decal. It's an imitation generic copycat. So make sure you're buying the real ones that say Tower Pro on them, because they're good servos. I've had really good luck with those. Yeah, Michael Honeychuck, if you're putting them in a high-dollar airplane, absolutely, I'd buy the high-techs. But when you're, putting them in a foamy, you're replacing a $1.98 servo with a $1.98 servo. I mean, they work good. I haven't had any problem with them. I haven't had one fail yet. I haven't had to break one. I haven't had one fail. These Tower Pros have been awesome. So, yeah. That's a product I've experienced. I've been buying them for, Jesus, at least 5 years now. Got them in a lot of my airplanes, and I have not had one fail yet. And at that price, it's just hard to, hard to pass it up. Now I bought a bunch of high-tech servos for, which plane did I put those in? It was a big plane. It was something I cared about. I know what it was. The Beaver. The Havilland Beaver I bought. 1800 millimeter. It's a balsa built up that I bought from Hobby King. But that was like 4 years ago. It wasn't a Hobby King plane. It was made by a different company. I can't remember the name of it now. They went out of business. Probably because they were dealing with Hobby King and they probably wouldn't get paid. Yeah, man, that V900 is scary fast. Holy crap, I'm almost caught up, guys. I'm still catching up. Yeah, there's a couple of guys flying those out at my field, and oh my God, that is fast. That is a fast airplane. I don't know what's going on here. My computer's locking up again. Too much stuff open. That's what happens when I try to show something else. I just don't have the power to run all this stuff at the same time. Somehow it looks like my Kodi opened up. I don't know why that opened. Oh my God. Am I still on? Yeah, Kodi opened. I don't know how that opened. So that's what's screwing everything up, because I damn sure can't run that right now, for sure. So I don't know why that opened. What the hell was that? Raven Rock wants to know what I do for a living. Okay, I work for, right now I'm working for O'Reilly Auto Parts. Started first week of January, so going on 2 months. Almost going on 3 months. Almost 2 months into it, going on 3. Been doing auto parts most of my life. I've done a lot of other jobs too. I drove a bus for Disney for a while, but automotive's been my big thing. I've been a service tech, been a writer, service writer. You know, it was just getting too hard to work on them anymore. I'm going to be 60 this year, and so I was an adjuster for Allstate, which I was really hoping to stay in that line. I was hoping to finish my career as that, but that after 5 years, Allstate pulled the plug down here, and we all got laid off. And all the other companies are going to you know, write your own, you know, take your own pictures and send it in, so they don't need field adjusters. So I've been back to just selling auto parts. That might change though. There's a couple other business prospects I'm looking at right now. What else? What am I looking at here? I believe this is made by StarMax. I got it through Hobby King over a year ago, but it's not one of their Avios planes or anything like that. It was just something they were selling, and I'm pretty sure StarMax makes this plane. It's been available at different places over the years. The last place I saw that had it at a good price and really had it was that place out in Vegas, Dragon Hobbies. Before Dragon went out of business, they had this plane. I almost bought it from them. I bought my A1 Skyraider from Dragon Hobbies, and I was going to buy this from them. And then they went out of business. And when Plane Savers started last year, I've been wanting the plane forever, and that got me all hyped up on the plane again. So I went searching for this one. Now, I wanted the Dynam one, honestly, because I like Dynam planes, but they don't put retracts in theirs for some reason. I don't know why. Who the hell wants to fly a DC-3 around with the gear hanging out? You know? So yeah, I wasn't going for that. So this was the bigger, and this one's a little bigger than the Dynam one. So I decided that this was the one I wanted, and Tower had one left, or not Tower, but Hobby King had one left at a ridiculously low price. So I bought it. Yeah, I switched it back. It's just lagging. Who's Big Brown Beaver? Yeah, Jeff, what, I'm still catching up, guys. I know I'm behind. What scheme are you putting on your AL-37, Jeff? Is it a secret? You going to surprise us? Is it going to be something, Yeah, when Cody, I don't know why Cody opened. I accidentally hit it or something, but that's what screwed this thing all up. So I was really lagging. Oh, Michael's going to go get coffee. Are you in good hands? No, I'm not. I'm not in good hands. Not anymore. You're catching on, Ethan. You're starting to get the hang of this. All these smartasses in here. You're catching on. Which plane, Marshall, are you talking about? You got the batteries shoved back that far. What plane are we talking about? Oh, you actually know the guy from Star Max? Rocky is his name? Yeah, I like their stuff. I've got several Star Max planes. I like them. You know, I've been very happy with them. And I've wanted this one forever. So I was really glad to get it. And now I'm getting itchy to fly it, so I'm going to finish it up. I got to finish the paint scheme on it. And get it flying. Oh, so we're talking about the little 64 millimeter F-15. Yeah, man, that's another one I want. That plane looks cool. I like the scheme on it. It looks like a cool little plane to fly. Yeah, absolutely, guys. You don't, any of those small planes, you don't want to fly them with tanks or gear. Take all that crap off and hand launch it. Believe me, it's a night and day difference. These planes, need to, you need to wrap them up, and the only way you can do that is to clean them up. And then when they get moving, they get moving. They're not bad. They move pretty fast. My little F9F is a pretty quick little bugger. And it's clean. No gear, no tanks. It's got the wingtip tanks, but they don't come off. But yeah, that little sucker screams. All right, Jeff. So I must have missed. I must have missed your post if you answered my your airliner. So what scheme you putting on the airliner, Jeff? I know if I get one, a buddy of mine works for Southwest, so I'm probably going to put a Southwest scheme on mine if I get one. Yeah, I'd love to do that because I'll have it all painted up and decked out and sitting in the driveway with the lights on, and I'll call them up and say, hey, can you come over and give me a hand for a minute? I need a hand. Yeah, pull in the driveway and there'll be a Southwest airliner sitting there. Yeah, you'll be able to get it in the air no problem on a runway that small. I don't know if you can get it landed on a runway that small. If your skills are good, but yeah, no problem getting it in the air. I mean, that thing leaps in the air. Even on 3S, it just, that is such a beautiful airplane to fly, man. I got to tell you, this aero stuff is sweet. It really is. That stuff just flies so good. George, you taking off? All right, man. It was glad to see you here. You have a good night. Wow, you're going to have two airliners, Jeff? Really? Is that what you're saying? You're going to do two different schemes? Wow. Yeah, Victor's is cool. It's orange. You can see it. Yeah. Yeah. The Southwest scheme I'm going to do is the one I saw online was a purple fuselage with a rainbow paint scheme going up the tail. So it's mostly purple. The wings are white, and then there's a red, green, yellow, orange stripe going up the tail. And it's a cool scheme. It looks cool. So. So again, I'm only going to do that, just as a tribute to my buddy that actually works for Southwest. So why not? And he'll enjoy it. And that's one of the cooler looking color schemes on Southwest planes. They have a lot of different schemes. So I thought about doing one of those custom ones that they do sometimes. Like a Disney scheme or something. I might do that too if I find one that I like. I keep going online and looking up airliner schemes to see what everybody's doing. Oh, one of them's for somebody else? Okay. But you haven't told me what scheme it's going to be. Is it a secret? Oh, cool, Dakin. I got to see that. Thank you. I'll check that out when I go back in the house. That's got to look cool as shit. Now, is it the new Beaver with the clear windows? Did you do it with that or the old one that had the painted windows? Oh, I know, Cub Crazy. God, I want that plane so frickin' bad. Um, I'm working on the X right now. I'm gonna try to get that bitch. I'm working a lot of extra hours right now because everybody's on vacation at work. So I'm hoping I can get her to say yes because of all the extra hours I'm working. I kind of wanted to do one in the Trump scheme, but it's black. And I don't want a black airplane in Florida. Um, yeah, Ethan, I didn't think it looked like crap, but it wasn't my favorite scheme either. I'll tell you, that color scheme is what kept me from buying it. I like the plane; it flies fantastic, but yeah, the color scheme I didn't care for at all. The black and yellow was just not. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I wasn't ready to spend almost $400 on an airplane that I wasn't happy with the scheme. And the new one I love. You know, the red and white looks fantastic with clear windows and everything. Man, that looks killer. So yeah, I like the new one a lot. So Cub Crazy, you're in the room early tonight. That's great. Okay, but you made the old one look better because if you painted it buffalo hair, it looks a lot better than that black and yellow. So that was a huge improvement for sure. Yeah, Jeff, with your mad skills, you could make that thing look like something spectacular. Yeah, I was listening to the sound system in your Corsair, Jeff. That sounds good. I have one too. It came in my old Crow P51 I bought from Motion. I got the sound system with it. So I got to take that. I crashed that plane. That's gone. But I have the sound system, so I'm going to put it in something else. I just haven't decided what yet. Um, I might put it in my FMS 1700 Mustang. I don't know. We'll see. Thinking about it. I might put it in the P40 because the P40 actually could use a little weight. It's not that it's very heavy, but there's a lot of room in that airplane, and it could use a little more weight in it. It's so freaking light. Oh my god. Um, Listen, the original UMX Timber was fantastic, awesome. I mean, what a great little flyer. That is the most fun. When they have it on sale for $99, that's the best $100 you'll ever spend. I don't know if the Turbo Timber is going to be any different. Um, so, yeah, I mean, as long as it flies like the Timber, the mini Timber, the UMX Timber, because the full size Timber don't fly with a crap, in my opinion. It flies. It's nice and stable. But at the roll rate, the ailerons are so ineffective, it just rolls like crap. And so I only use it for trainers. When I'm training somebody to fly, I'll use it. Other than that, I really don't fly it anymore because I don't enjoy flying it. Now, if I put floats on it and I was just doing touch and goes off the water, it'd be perfect. Um, but I've got a Beaver on floats right now, and because it looks cool on the floats and it flies great off water. So I haven't put the floats. I mean, I have the floats for it. I just haven't put them on. Um, we don't have a lot of places to fly off water here. I mean, I know it's Florida and there's lots of water, but you don't have access to it. Almost all the water down here now has fences around it. Retention ponds, private lakes, stuff like that. You can't get to the water. So it's kind of a pain to fly off water down here because you just can't get to the water to fly off of it. Which timber, Jeff? You got a UMX timber or a full-size timber? Yeah, Air Marshal. I always go to Lowe's and get all my paint. I get them to just they take the camera and shoot a picture of it, and it matches perfect every time. Um, yeah, I know Walmart has all that. That's all watercolor paint, isn't it, Jeff? It's all water based. Oh yeah, the UMX. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I love my UMX timber. That thing's fantastic. I absolutely love it. Um, I mean, what a super little airplane with the lights all over and everything. Oh my God, that thing is a winner, winner, winner. There's just, I mean, I love that thing. Um, so yeah, Ethan, if you want to get the turbo version of it, I would assume it's going to fly just as good. Um, yeah, I heard that the wings are interchangeable, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I would probably. I do love that about the timber. I mean, if you just want to do stole stuff with it, it's great for that, and I do use it for that. Um, that's all I do with it because it really doesn't do anything else well. I don't like the way you fly. It won't roll fast enough to do anything else with it. So yeah, that's all I do with it. We've got a helicopter cut out, and then there's a band around it. And what we do with the timber, and then I started doing it with the UMX as well, is we'll land on one wheel and skate it around on the one wheel around the helicopter pad and then take back off. So there's like 5 of us in a row, and we're all doing it, and one right after the other. And we land right on one wheel, roll around the corner, stand on the one wheel, and then take back off. So we have a lot of fun with that. And that's all, that kind of stuff is what it's good for, the stall stuff, bringing it in really slow, seeing if we could spot land it in the helicopter pad area, and then take back off, which is no problem. With the flaps full down, that thing takes off in a foot and a half. It's ridiculous. So yeah, it does that great. And it's great for training somebody. You turn the safe on, half flaps, half throttle, and it just cruises along so slow and stable, and it holds altitude, and you just hand the radio to anybody and say, here, fly it, and you don't even have to worry about it. If they get in trouble, just say, let go, just let go of the stick, it'll fix itself. And, it straightens right out, and, it's wonderful for that. So that part I like. But, I like planes that are a little more versatile, that I could do that and fly it, roll rate, it just doesn't have enough roll. Which is amazing because the little one does. The UMX timber rolls like a top. And still does all that stole stuff. So yeah, that's what makes that one so great. I love the little UMX timber. That thing's fantastic. So this appleberry paint you guys are talking about, apple barrel. I'm sorry, apple barrel. It's latex, water-based latex paint is what it is. Hobby paint. I'll have to go look at that. I've never actually looked at that paint before. But most of the time I'm touching up, paint from, I'm not custom doing anything usually. I'm touching up hanger rash. And, I have to go get the paint matched at Lowe's. And, man, they do it right every time. I mean, they get it perfect every time. I really love that paint. And I got bottles and bottles and bottles of it. It's crazy how much paint I have. Yeah, Mike, it depends. There's planes that I don't give a shit about what they look like. I just fix them and keep flying them. But that's rare. First of all, I don't break planes very often at all. But when I do, if it's something I don't give a crap about, then I just fix it and fly it. I don't care what it looks like. And I have a couple of those. But most of the time, I like to make my stuff look good again. I do care what my stuff looks like because most of the time it stays looking perfect. It's rare. The other day I crashed my big Cessna. I had one of my cheapy batteries that I'm not complaining about the battery at all, but I'm actually praising it. It's a cheapy battery, but it was matched so perfectly that it went from normally on a horizon plane when the battery gets low, you get that warning, the pulsing, whoa, 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 and it gives you time to throttle back and land, right? Man, my Cessna the other day, I was flying it, and it went vertical just before I landed it. I went vertical, I went up, it didn't get the one, so I figured, okay, I got plenty of battery, I'm good. I come back around, and I throttle back to land, I'm going downwind, and right over our flagpole. It shut off. I mean, it didn't give me the wall, it went one, and that was it. I had control of it, but no motor, and it just fell out of the sky right on top of the flagpole. It didn't give me any warning at all. It just stopped, so it landed on top of the flagpole with the belly right behind. There's a air hole in the bottom, like an air exhaust hole, and it hit right on that hole and broke it open on the bottom, which basically broke the fuselage, over your knee kind of thing. Cracked the fuselage right up to the back window and down both sides in half. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Now this plane's got well over 1,000 flights on it. I bought it 4 years ago, and for the first 3.5 years, it got 12 flights a weekend. 6 flights on Saturday, 6 flights on Sunday, every single weekend. So by now it's got over 1,000 flights on it. And it still looks pretty good. I mean, the paint's bubbling in some spots, mostly on the windshield. It looks like it's got warts. The foam is blistered, and it's got a silver pock mark kind of, bubble on it all over it. And then you pick them off with your fingernail, and it leaves, so the foam's there, it takes the paint off. So I got to touch it up, and I haven't done that yet. But I put it all back together, and it flies perfect again, and it actually glued back together pretty nice. So it's not even like I have to fix it to touch it up or anything, but I will. I'm going to do a rehaul on it and cut it all up, because after almost 5 years of hanger rash, it needs a little touch up. So what I'm going to do now is, little by little, I'm going to work on it. I'm going to sand it and smooth it and paint it in pieces and just kind of doll it back up. But I only have a couple ugly planes. that I fly. Everything else looks good. You know, I keep my stuff looking good. It's not that hard to do. You know, if you haven't watched my video, I've got a video. I repaired a Corsair that crashed pretty hard. Broke the wing in half, broke the fuselage all up, and I put it all back together, and I showed all the techniques I did to put it back together and the finished product up close. I bring the camera right on this table and bring it right up to the plane and show you how it looks. And you'd never know it was crashed. It looks perfect. And it was crashed hard. So, yeah, it's just not that hard to make them look good. These foam planes are so easy to fix. You know. So, yeah, I just... there was a big ding in the wing because when I hit the flagpole and it broke in half over the flagpole, it fell straight down and there was a fence right there. And it hit the top of the fence and that hit on the wing. And it put a crack and a big dent in the wing right there. So I used the hot water trick and brought that back out. And of course it bubbled it gated it all up, but they don't care about that. You just sand it off. So I got it all back out even. I glued it back together with epoxy, and then I just block sanded it all smooth again. And I haven't even painted it yet. It looks perfect. It flies perfect. It looks perfect. You can see the crack. And so when I finally doll it up, I'll paint over the crack, and you won't be able to see it anymore. But yeah, foam planes are just too easy to make look good again. So it's not really that hard to do. Well, that's all right, Mike. If you break it, we'll teach you how to fix it. Trust me, there's me and Jeff and a few other guys on here that, you know, can give you some techniques on how to make them look new again. It's not that hard. You might miss beaver stuff. No, honey Chuck, we haven't even brought in the midget strippers yet. So when GB gets here, we'll bring in the midget strippers. So you're probably safe to go get a beer. I need a refill on my Dr. Pepper, so I'm probably going to step out for a minute. I'm just talking. I have no idea what you're saying. Am I that far behind? Hey, Victor! Welcome to the show. Thanks, Victor. This is my airliner. I don't have a AL-37 or... Yeah, 737. Yeah, 737. Yeah, 37. Yeah, I don't have any AL-37. This is my AL-37. Thinking about painting orange, you know, maybe, and putting this. No, I'm just kidding. No, you can fix the wrinkles, Dave. You just got to put hot water on it. The wrinkles come right back out of it. You can fix all the wrinkles. You know, the hot water trick works fantastic. You know, and if you can't dip it in the hot water, I got 4 pans of hot water on the stove, and I just put it over the sink, and I just poured the hot water right on the crack on the wing. And I poured that one on, got another one poured, and just kept pouring it out until it came back right out. Yeah, you can take all the wrinkles out of playing with hot water. It's going to gator it. That's okay. The wrinkles are gone, and then you just sand the gator off, and it's brand new. Which plane do you like, Jeff? You like my DC-3? Or you like Victor's AL-37. I love Victor's AL-37. I'm making jokes like I'm copying him. Yeah, no, I love his plane. I do more damage to my planes just getting them in and out of the house and in and out of the car than I ever do flying them. My hangar rash is terrible. You know, the trailer I live in has steps. There's posts on the steps. And usually coming out the door, I ram the tail right into one of the posts, break a rudder or something, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm constantly banging the planes into shit. And I try to be so careful, and it doesn't work. You know, and I just screw it up. Yeah, the water and an iron works good too. You know what works really good is that clear film. The guys that are clear coating these things with an iron on, it's like monocoat but a little thicker. Man, if you have that on the plane and then you ding it up, man, all you gotta do is take the iron and reheat that stuff, and it brings it right back out. There's a guy on here demoing it. Man, I'm telling you, what a difference that makes. Yeah, what are you putting that in, Victor, when you take that flying? What kind of vehicle are you sticking the big jet in? I got plenty of room for it in my wagon. If I had one, that wouldn't be a problem. Getting it in and out of the house would be the problem. You know, hell, I don't even think I could get it around going out the door. Man, I don't think I could get it out the door. I'd have to take it out vertically. You know, like tuck it underneath and up. That's the only way I could get it in and out of the house. I couldn't get it out any other way. Getting in the car, no problem. I got plenty of room in the car. Hot glue and packing tape. Oh yeah, that's the repair of the century right there. It's called new stuff. Yeah, a guy was on YouTube was showing how he had covered his plane with that and crashed it really bad, and it was all wrinkled up. And he just took the iron and went right back over the covering. Bare, just he didn't put anything on. Just took the iron and went right back over, and all the wrinkles came right back out. It was amazing to watch. I was like, wow, that's cool. It's ordered. We're waiting for them to build it. They're sending me plans they've already had an engineer. So all I have to do is take them down to the courthouse and get a building permit to put it on the property. And they're telling me that as soon as I get them, they're telling me I should be able to just walk in and hand them to them, and it should be no problem. So we'll see how that goes. I hope this is no problem. And then I'm going to pour the concrete. I'm going to do that myself. I've got a concrete guy. I'll probably dig the footer myself, and then just have him, have the truck come here and have him just smooth it out. I'll probably help him. So, and then we'll just be waiting for them to bring the building and put it up. Should be about 6-8 weeks, I'm guessing. By the time I get the plans, get the okay from them, and get the concrete work done, they'll probably have the shop the building cut and made and ready to deliver before I'm done with the concrete. We'll see. I'm going to try to get, because I'm trying to save some money here. So I may not. I may just pay the guy to just do the whole job. It just depends on how my schedule is, how much work intensive it is, and how much he wants to just charge me to just do it for me. And if that's the case, I might just have him do it. So I do have to remove one tree. That won't be a big deal. What kind of car is it, Victor? What are you shoving that thing in? Right, Mike. Yeah, now you have $500 invested in a plane you really love. That changes everything, doesn't it? That sets a whole new light on the subject. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't want to break this one. See, it depends on what I'm fixing. If I'm fixing foam, and it's not something like maybe gluing a stabilizer or a vertical stab back on that came off originally, and you glue it on and you can replace it, then yes, foam tack or hot glue, yes. But if it's the wing where it's broken, where it's not supposed to be broken, 5-minute epoxy. And that's the only way to fix it. Failed or not, 5-minute epoxy. Because it's permanent. It ain't never going to break there again. Foam tack's great, but you can pull foam tack apart and it'll come back at the glue joint, and that's good. I mean, I want that. In certain conditions, I want that. But if I don't want it to come back apart, I 5-minute epoxy it. It's not coming apart. What are you showing us the Loft Hobbies for, Michael? I missed something. What are we going to a Loft Hobbies for? Yeah, that'd be cool, Farmer Man. A Buffalo Air scheme would be cool. But I already have a scheme picked out. Did you, were you here when you were here when I showed this, right? I think you were here. Yeah, this is the scheme that's going on then. If I went to a DC-3, if I went someplace where we were specializing in DC-3s or that era airplanes, how many Buffalo airplanes do you think would be there? Seriously. There ain't going to be anybody there with this. But there'll be a billion Buffalo Air DC-3s there, believe me. So, yeah, I don't want to, believe me, I love the show and everything, and I love the paint scheme, but, I want to be different. Just like Victor, nobody else is going to come out with an orange airliner, Mango Airlines. That's going to be the one, He can go anywhere. Holy crap, you're getting that thing in a Sable? Are you serious? Holy shit. Dude, you've got better packing skills than I do. Man, I can't believe that would fit in a Sable. Wow. Yeah, that's got to be you got to hate taking that thing to the field. Holy shit. You need to get a wagon like mine. Holy crap. You'd have so much room you wouldn't know what to do with it. Christ, you could put 5 of those airliners in the back of my car, easy. The Ducats version? What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Ducats version. Diecast. Okay. Yeah, I have the shaggin' wagon for sure. You can do a lot of shagging in that wagon. You know, it's huge. It's they started making it in 91 through 96. Oldsmobile, Chevrolet, Buick. You know, it was a Caprice wagon if it's a Chevy. If it was a Buick or an Oldsmobile, it was the Custom Cruiser or the Roadmaster. And the Buick and the Oldsmobile have the glass roof in it. The Chevy does not. It's a 9-passenger wagon, and it's the seats fold down, and then you've got a 4x8. A whole tail end is 4 foot by 8 foot. So you can put a lot of airliners. You know, you take the wings off. You know, you could stack tail, nose, tail, nose, tail. You know, just line them right up, and then put a board over them, and put all the wings on top, or vice versa. I mean, yeah, there'd be no problem getting a shitload of airliners in there. So yeah, I've brought as many as 9 planes, and not small planes, big planes. A combination, big planes, gliders. Yeah, I've had 9 airplanes in the thing, and then I've always got 3 or 4 drones or quadcopters in there too, and I usually have my truck, the RC truck that I bought at Christmas. That's usually in the car as well. That's almost always in the car. So yeah, there's a lot of room in there. Oh, I got a guy down here that'll make you an air marshal wrap for it if you want. He flies out at the field. That's what he does for a living. He does wraps, you know, vehicle wraps. So he'll put an air marshal wrap on there for you. Yeah, well, back in the day, you know, Oldsmobile had the Vista Cruiser, they called it back then, had the glass roof, and Pontiac had it too with the glass roof, and you know, but the new version started in '91, and Oldsmobile and Buick both went to back to the glass roof. They didn't do it on the Chevys, but the Buick and the Oldsmobile did. So I'd love to get. I mean, I love my Oldsmobile, don't get me wrong, but it's a 92, so it doesn't have the Corvette motor in it. If it's a 94, which you could get the Chevy or the Buick in 94, 4, 5, or 6, it's going to have the Corvette motor in it. That's the only way it comes, is with the Corvette motor in it. It's not an option. It's the only way it comes. So, yeah, I'd love to find one in as good a shape as mine with the Corvette motor in it. Because then not only could I go flying with it, but I could take it to the autocross and kick some ass. Oh, that would be good, Fred. An old UPS truck would be awesome to make a airplane carrier out of. That'd be great. Okay, Michael, it was a 455. Killed the guy for a 1cc. That's funny. And your wife pisses you off daily, not hourly? Well, you've got a good wife. Child molester panel van. Yeah, I just have to get when the shop gets built, I'll be able to unload my trailer, and then I'll have plenty of room for airplanes to take to the field. I think I took 16 to the field in my trailer, and I had room for a lot more. But I just put the 2 racks on the floor, and each rack holds 8 airplanes vertically. So I had 8 in this one, 8 in this one, 16 planes. I could have put some on the floor around it. I could hang them on the walls if I wanted to do that too. 16 airplanes is enough airplanes. I don't need to take everything I own. I can just pack what I think I might want to fly that day. And I have plenty of choices. If I break something, I can stay and fly anyway. That's plenty. Oh, God. TMI, Dave. TMI. Oh, my God, TMI. God. I really didn't need to know that. Oh, God. Oh, God, you guys. Oh no, I'm back to the white girl drunk again. Yeah, it's a golden shower. That's all. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tahoe, you can get a lot of shit in that, for sure. Yeah, I'm actually setting the trailer up so that I'll have AC in it and everything, so that if I go to a big event, I can actually stay in the trailer. Have TV in there, and I can hotspot my phone for internet, watch some stuff on TV, sit in a chair, lay on the bed, whatever I'm going to do, and watch TV. And I saw Wes's setup, the trailer he bought. He did a nice job. He did a really cool idea in there. He's got he built these shelves that are adjustable. You can move them around in the whole back of it, and he has one shelf that's his bed. You know, and him and Lori easily can sleep on that shelf. You know, they had it with pillows and a comforter and everything on it, and they had planes on the shelves above them. I don't think they had any below them at the time. I think they had their shelf on the bottom, but it could be put anywhere. It was a good idea. It looked pretty good. You get a lot of airplanes in it. I mean, if you want a permanent bed and a place, because you can, when they're not sleeping in it, I'm sure they put airplanes on it. You know, so it's another shelf for planes, and then you just move those planes off the shelf to sleep. So it was a good setup. It looked pretty cool. Getting tired, Mike? I'm not tired. I slept all day. I'm just yawning. Needed air. I need a drink. I'm thirsty. All I got is ice. Now, see, Dave, I judge my cargo space by how many planes I can fit in it. I don't give a crap about dead bodies. I just care how many airplanes I can get in it. That's how I judge it. Move, damn it. Why am I moving? What do you want me to move for? Where are we going? What do I need? What do I need to do? What do you want? What did I miss? You saw my tonsils? Oh, come on. I don't have any tonsils. You're going to give your pillow some head. Oh, that's funny. I haven't heard that one before. That was good. That was a good one, Danny. Good night, Danny. Have a good night. Oh, that was funny. You're next. You leaving me, Roy? Did Oh, you're next for some head. From Danny? Because he was given his pillow. So, does that mean you want Danny to give you some head? Is that what you're telling me? It depends, Dave. You know, I've looked at both sides of that coin too. You know, if you get a trailer, then you can drive a car when you're not pulling the trailer. normally, to go to work or whatever. You're not stuck with a truck all day, But, then if you have the truck, you don't need the trailer, but then you're stuck driving a truck every day. So it's you got to weigh it out and decide what you want. Rich Moore, that was in here earlier, are you still here, Rich? By any chance, how many planes did you have in your truck? 9 or 11? I forget. Forget what you told me now. Yeah, he had 3 small ones in the back seat, and then I think he had 9 in the bed. I think is what he told me. So I would have loved, and they were jets. They were all jets, and they were all pretty big jets. He had that. It's by a brand that you don't hear much from. Fly? A 101? 10. Yeah. Did you get it, Tim? Did you buy your WRX? Well, I know we were talking. You were gonna get it. Did you get it? No, they know. They've been watching for a while. I think that's what they come for. They want to watch the show. We put on a pretty good show. All your comments are hilarious. No problem, Mike. I'd be happy to do that. And if you ever need anything, dude, just, send me a message. You got questions? You got a request on a certain video you want to see? By all means, man, just, send it to me and, we'll make it happen. That's what we're here for. I mean, we have a lot of fun, but honestly, helping others out is, hey, GB's in the room. Helping other people out is what we really are here for. So, yeah, if you ever need anything, man, just let me know. What's a Viper truck? Now it's going to get weird. Oh, because GB's here. Yeah, now it's time for the midget strippers. Oh, God. All right. Good night, Mike. Have a good night. Yeah, sure, Mike. Let me dig that one back up again. I'll get that up so we can share it with GB. I'm sure he'll want to see that one. Oh, a Ram with a Viper engine. Oh, really? And how come I haven't heard of that one? Wow. That's interesting. Oh, you're cutting out, Jeff? Alright, man. Hey, again, mad skills, dude. That last one you did was freaking awesome. Man, I really enjoyed that. So thank you for putting that up. I know that was a lot of work, but holy crap. That was worth it for me, dude. That was awesome. Honey Chick, are you still over in Daytona? Oh yeah, what's going on in Macon? What are you doing there? Going through the Air Museum? There you go, Dave. When you say dirt cheap, how cheap are we talking? Yeah, that would be awesome. That would haul some planes. Victor, you wouldn't have to stick it between your seats. I can't believe you're getting that airliner in a Sable. Holy shit. Wow. Man, that's crazy. I would have never guessed that. Oh, for the Perry show. I gotcha. Gotcha. So next weekend you're going to go. Well, what are you doing in the meantime? You're going to go to the Air Museum? You're right there. SR 71. Really? 5,000 for a 10-foot box? Really? Damn. Yeah, the RC air hauler. Absolutely. Your logo would fit on the side of that beautifully, buddy. You should get one of those. You got some white hair, do you, GB? Get used to it. It's not going to get any better. I've had it since I was 12. Yeah, that's just live with it. Who cares? Oh, you're gonna go do some bass fishing. Well, there you go. Yeah. Noodling? Have you done that, really? Man, that's ballsy, man. I don't know that I could do that one. Now, Dave, I kind of doubt it because they usually have pretty good service records on them. They've maintained those things well on purpose, because, having a customer broke down in it, not only you got a pissed off customer you're probably going to have to give a refund to, but you got to pay to go get it, bring it home, give them a ride, get them another ride. It's, so they usually maintain those things pretty well. So, yeah, I wouldn't think that would be bad. I know when I worked for Disney, man, that they took care of those buses, man. I mean, really good. So if they were selling a used bus, well, they do all the time, actually. If I was in the market for a bus, I wouldn't be afraid to buy a Disney bus, not for a second. They really took good care of those things. Wild Bill! Better late than never for sure, buddy. Good to see you. Eh. I worked at Disney from 2014 to right at the end of 16. I was there 2 years. Drove a bus for Disney. Great job, a lot of fun. Thinking about going back. Disney's going to be $15 an hour next year, minimum pay, and so I'm thinking about going back. I already called them and asked them. They said no problem. You're welcome to come back. So yeah, so I might go back. Thinking about it. I might move over to the other. Basically, I'm here, the flying field's here, and Disney's here. So if I move from here to here, it's the same distance to the flying field, a lot closer to Disney. So, my flying habits don't change any. Just different direction I drive, and I could get to Disney in less than half the time. Because it was 2 hours to drive to Disney from my house. I think an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 50 minutes, depending on traffic and stuff. But yeah, it's 100 miles each way. And just too far to go. I did it for 2 years. I just couldn't do it anymore. So if I go back, I'm moving over there. So, great job. I love that job. I'd go back to it in a second if I, at the time I was working there, I was just getting to the point of paying this place off. And I didn't want to, I got into a sweet deal here and I wanted to see it through, so it's mine now. So what are you saying, honey Chuck? 97 to 2004, you were working for a company that did the refrigeration at Disney. I'm not sure. Is that what you're? Am I missing a page here? I don't know. I'm confused. Nothing new there. Yeah, my car's no Sable, but it gets pretty good gas mileage. The Corvette version will get 26 miles of the gallon on the highway. So, usually around 19 around town and 26 on the highway, which is not horrible for a car that big and heavy, but yeah, I know that your Sable gets better mileage than that, but it's definitely better mileage than what a truck gets. So yeah, it's a pretty sweet deal. Mine gets a little less mileage because it doesn't have that motor in it. It's just got the old 305. Bill, this is I'm pretty sure StarMax is who makes this one. Got it from Hobby King. You know, so I got, you know, but it's Hobby King don't make it. Their company, none of their prime companies like Avios or anything makes it. It's made by StarMax, and Hobby King sold it for a while. I don't think they sell it anymore. But yeah, it's a nice plane. It's going to look like this. This is the scheme I'm going with. This is obviously shell oil, so I've already started working on it. It's work in progress, but I've got the bottom of the plane painted. So we're getting there. So eventually we'll have it. Look at my little die cast there. And that's just because I love that scheme. I thought it looked cool. Yeah, the town car, 23. That's not bad either. You know, big heavy car, big 4-door boat. Well, I don't know if there's miles and miles of tunnels at Disney, but yeah, there's some tunnels at Disney. Yeah, actually there aren't. The tunnels are at ground level. Everything was built over. Nothing is technically underground. Everything was built at ground level, the tunnels, so to speak, and then everything is built up over it. So you don't realize it when you're walking into the park, but you're literally climbing a mountain to the castle. It's all uphill to the castle. It's one big round dish that just keeps going like this, and everything. You know, all the tunnels are under that, but they're at ground level. Everything's built over it. There's a whole YouTube thing about it. Go watch it. You can watch the whole thing. And if you want a tour of the tunnel, that's on YouTube also. There's a guy that'll take you around and show you how, you know, the streets of gold under the... It's nothing like that, guys. Nothing. It's nothing. You're not missing anything. Go watch the video. You'll see it's really not that impressive. Where's this at? The junkyard you're talking about? So what did you worked at the Disney World here in Orlando? What did you do there, Honey Chuck? Near Pond 13. Hmm. Not familiar with that term, Pond 13. Yeah, I'd not to see it work. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. And you were installing air conditioning stuff? Or did you literally work for Disney, or you worked for a company that did work for Disney? Gotcha. No, that's cool. Yeah, I know there's more tunnels than just under the castle. There's tunnels that lead out to the resorts and stuff. Um, I haven't been in those tunnels, but no need to. But yeah, I know there's tunnels all over the place. No, you're not allowed to do anything. If you're in uniform, no, you're not allowed to do anything on break. Go hide. You can't go in the gift shops. You can't ride rides. Now, if you want to jump in a bathroom and change clothes, yeah, you can go. jump on a ride. You know, but yeah, you can't do any. If you're in uniform, you can't do anything but disappear. Yeah, Dave, that's a tough job, but hey, somebody's got to do it, right? All right, Bill, you're checking out already? You just got here. All right, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, probably most of the stuff you were doing at night, Mike, because you had to wait till the guests were gone. What do you do, Victor? How long ago, Air Marshal, were you working at Six Flags? Electrical mechanical assembly. Are you a factory, working a factory, assembling stuff, or are you out on the job site? Good for you, Randy. Oh, you're a concrete worker. Hey, I need some concrete work done. Roy, you want to come help me out? Got to put the concrete in for my new shop. Wow. Okay. But you moved away from Atlanta for a while and came back, right? Because this house you're in now, you moved from somewhere else to here to Atlanta, right? Oh God. Right, sir. Right, sir. You're hilarious. Rotor Rooter. Oh God. What kind of radio are you flying, Dan Marks? Welcome to the show, by the way. Oh, so that whole time you were in the Navy moving around. I gotcha. Ah. Oh, Michael, if you don't want to play What's My Line, if you've got better things to do, my God, by all means, don't let us keep you. Oh, I got you. So you've been back in Georgia a while. You finally just bought a house. Gotcha. Yeah, with the real Michael. Right, sir. Please stand up. Really? You got to spend the 16 years in Hawaii? Wow. That's unusual as hell, isn't it? Usually it's like every 4 years they move you somewhere else. How did you get that gig? Spectrum 8E, okay. Well, Dan, See, some of the radios out there have basically a GPS built into them. And you can add it as well. Like I fly the Free Sky Tyrannus, and it comes with a signal meter built into it. So you don't even need the GPS. You just follow the signals. It's got a signal strength meter, and it'll take you right to the airplane. Just follow the meter, and it'll take you right to the airplane. I played a gag on a buddy of mine one day who had me out there looking for his little tiny Inductress, and I asked him where he crashed it, and he said he didn't know when we're in a 40-acre field. And he didn't know where he crashed it. And he wants us to walk around in this 40-acre field. And then, then he goes to tell me that, and he took the little red cover off of it. So now it's just black. Okay, there's no red on it. Nothing that's going to stand out. And I'm like, yeah, okay, good luck finding that. So while he borrowed the lawnmower we cut the grass with to run around looking for it. And while he was out there driving around, I took my quadcopter and I flew it way off over in that area over there and landed it over there. And then I walked out and I handed him my radio. And I said, hey, I lost my quadcopter. Go find it. And I handed him the radio. And he says, well, where'd you lose it? I said, I don't know. Just like he said to me. And then he smiled at me and I said, you see this meter? Just follow the meter. It'll take you right to it. I said, I'll give you a hint. You know, go that direction or that direction. Go a direction, and then if you're going the wrong way, do 180 and go the other way and follow the meter. And if the meter keeps going up, keep going that way until it stops going up. When it starts going down again, then turn 90 degrees one way or the other, and then another 180. So you want to do a crisscross, and it'll take you right to it. And he did. It didn't take him 10 minutes, and he found it. And so that was built into my radio. Now, most of the Spectrum radios don't have that capability. So buying an aftermarket GPS that'll work with a Spectrum, I don't know. Dave, Air Marshal, that would be the guy to ask. He's the Spectrum guy in the room. So what do you think, Dave? How do you find a lost airplane with a Spectrum 8E? Yeah, Michael, you had a cool ass job. For sure. Yeah, that's how I felt about Disney. Yeah, it wasn't work. I loved going to work every day. I looked forward to it. It wasn't like, oh crap, I got to go to work. No, man, it was, oh man, I got to go to work. Yeah, I loved working there. If it wasn't the drive there and back that killed me, I'd still be there. So, and now I'm in a position where either before or after I put the garage up, I could sell this place and make a lot of money on it. And it's all cash in hand because it's paid for. And go over there and buy something, turnkey, walk in, unlock the door, walk in, I'm living there, and go back to work for Disney. So it's definitely a possibility it could happen. Nothing's going to happen like tomorrow or anything. I'm sure I'm sure the shop will be built way before I move over there and go back to work for Disney. But hey, things happen sometimes. I mean, if my ex died tomorrow, then yeah, I'd probably go back over there because where she works and she makes very good money is here. But if she retired tomorrow or died tomorrow, would I go back to Disney? Probably. Yeah, that would be definitely what would happen. Probably. Because I love the job and it's going to be good money. I mean, not IT good money, but the only time I made that kind of money is when I worked for Allstate, and that was 5 years of my life I wish I could get back and keep, but whatever. Well, why weren't you? Where did you live when you worked for Disney, honey Chuck? Why didn't you just buy a house nearby? I mean, if you were already here. I mean, I assume you had a home. You weren't just living in hotels, right? Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell these guys, um, Mike. Is the the free Sky Tyrannus stuff is already telemetry enabled everything. It's all for 10 years now. Since I've only had mine 6 years, but yeah, all the receivers I've ever bought all have telemetry built into them. It's all already have it for $30. Now they're all yeehaw about this new high tech Spectrum that Tyrannus, Free Sky's been doing for 10 years now. It's all new technology now. So anyway, they'll catch on. Sooner or later, they'll catch on. How do you add a GPS subscription, Dan? I'm not familiar with that. I've got the 6050C I use in a jet, the smart battery, but I haven't used a 7000 yet. You know, Mike, that's not really true about putting weight in the jet. You know, once the jet gets moving, the weight kind of goes away, unless you're trying to go vertical. You know, straight level flight, it doesn't care if it's got weight in it. You know, I've had every size battery I can put in my jets. I've got a 6000, and I was flying the Aviation on a 3300, and then I put a 6000. It didn't, other than going vertical, it didn't fly any different. You know, it handles the weight fine. Not every jet, but you know, but I can tell you that the Aviation and the F-22 don't give a crap about what size battery you put in it. It don't care. As long as you're not trying to go vertical. Vertical is hard on anything. A prop plane, jet, doesn't matter. If you're trying to go vertical, yeah, weight makes a difference. But if you're just flying, normal flying around, it's not a problem. Horizon did a long flight on a Havoc. There's a video up, GB. They put a 9000 pack in it, in the Havoc, and they flew it for, I forget, 28 minutes? Something like that. It was a long flight on a 9000 pack, and it flew just fine. And he was even hot dogging it with that 9000 pack in it. You don't need a module, Dave, for this basic telemetry. It's already built into the radio. As soon as I turn the radio on, I get my receiver voltage. I have an RSSI meter that tells me how far away it is by the signal strength. That's all just built in. You don't pay any extra for that. And if you want the GPS module, it plugs straight into the receiver. You don't need to buy anything else, and it's $34. That's it. And you have a GPS in the plane now. So if you want to know your airspeed and your altitude and GPS coordinates, it's $34. The receiver's already ready for it. It's already built. Nothing to buy. You know, the module comes with the little cord. You know, the battery extender or the servo extender that plugs it in. So it comes with it. Nothing else to buy. $34, and you have a GPS. But it already comes automatically with the telemetry for your battery voltage on the receiver and your RSSI signal strength meter, and all that is basic already in it when you buy the receiver. So you don't need any of that. I don't need a GPS to go find my crashed airplane. You know, the RSSI meter works perfect. It'll take me right to it every time. And it's a $23 receiver if it's a six channel, and $30 if it's 8. And it comes with the telemetry. So, yeah. So I've been trying to tell you guys now for 2 or 3 years. And now that the smart technology's out, everybody's like, oh, wow, it does this. Yeah, okay, I've been doing that for 6 years. Whatever. Yeah. Well, I haven't seen the signal strength meter on many of the radios, Dave. So I think he said he has an 8E. So does the 8E have a signal strength meter on it? Yeah, I'll take that bet. Who wants to bet against me? Yeah, let's see. Let's see who can fly the longest. I'm in. Yeah, GB, my long distance attempt had nothing to do with the crash. The crash, I'm pretty sure I know what happened there. But yeah, I've been flying. I did a video back when the Avanti came out. I did a video on a 3300 30C 6L pack. I flew 7 minutes on the Avanti. And it's on video. It's an unedited video. 7 minutes with a 3300 30C pack. So yeah, that was I did on a 4500 I did almost 14 minutes at the event. So yeah, and he did 20 with the Havoc. And I would have beat him. Yeah, I have no doubt that the 6000 pack I put in there, I could have gone more than 20 minutes. So, you know, but I know what happened. It's the same speed control that's been in every one of my planes, and that's the second time I've had that exact same crash. I hit the gear switch and the radio shut down because the ESC cut the voltage off to the receiver. And it's the same EEC. That's the only thing that's the same in the plane. That's the third Avanti I've lost. The first one was because of the crappy connectors that they had on it, the control horns, which they fixed. So the version 2 had that replaced with better ones. The second Avanti I lost because of the ESC. I took the same ESC and speed control and put it in the third Avanti and lost that one the exact same way I lost the second one. And the only thing is I changed receivers every time, changed everything else. The speed control and the fan were the only things that were used in all three airplanes. So I'm not going to use that ESC anymore. You know, it has an over voltage issue, and I'm just not going to deal with it anymore. Yeah, JR was a good radio, Dan. No problem there. Yeah, I don't know. We tried to find my buddy's airplane with a signal meter on his. I think he had a DX9, and we were using the signal meter on his to try to find his. It got us close. It got us in the area of it, but we couldn't find it. We did finally find it, but the radio got us close enough that we could have found it. I'll say that it did. You know, we had to put tin foil on it to kill the signal enough that we could get a reading off of it, because it was giving us full strength no matter where we walked on we're walking up around my 3 acres, didn't matter where we walked, the signal strength was still good everywhere. So we couldn't tell where it was. So I went in the house and I got tinfoil and I wrapped it around the antenna on the radio to kill the signal so we could finally get a weak enough signal to find it. And we got to the right end of the property, so we knew approximately where it was. And then that night we came back and we found it because it was up in a tree, and the little LED light on the control board was still lit. So we could see the red light up in the tree, and then we knew where it was. So luckily that battery was holding on long enough to show us where it was. JR is Spectrum. Well, good, then you got the right stuff. Marshall, when I come up and fly with you, we're going to have some fun. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh my butt off watching you try to make your radio do what my radio can do, and how much money it's going to cost you to do it. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, I didn't think of doing that. You're probably right. He didn't know how to put it in range test, and I didn't either. And honestly, didn't even think of that at the time. I know enough about the Spectrum to get a model flying right, but I don't know all the fancy stuff that it does. I just don't. I haven't messed with them enough. I got away from Spectrum quick because it was crashing too many airplanes at the old field I was flying at. Don't really see that problem at the new field. Haven't had any issues out there. I've had people tell me they've had issues out there, but I personally haven't seen it or had it either. My Spectrum stuff flies great out at the new field. It was the old field that was the problem. Everybody was losing their Spectrum stuff out there. I was the only one smart enough to change to a different radio. These guys are still out there flying Spectrum and still crashing. So, okay. Correct. You're right, honey, Chuck. I mean, it does everything, and it's $34 for the GPS module. $34. That's it. No buying a hub that Well, wait. First, not buying a special receiver that has capability of doing telemetry, and then buying the hub that you can plug the telemetry module into, and then spending. I think they want $90 for a GPS module to plug into the hub, to plug into the special receiver. To do all now, it's $34 for and it plugs right into the 10-year-old Free Sky receiver, and then you got everything, airspeed, altitude, distance to receiver, all of that. Yeah, it's What happens in Tucson different than everywhere else that you're losing planes? Yeah, it was mostly the money that I left. I mean, I flew Futaba for years. That's all I flew back in the day. But the new Futaba stuff's just too expensive. It was way out of my price range. I couldn't. I couldn't afford to go Futaba. Futaba didn't offer what I wanted anyway, because the telemetry part of it was a big deal for me, and they don't offer it, not at a reasonable price. Even Rich Baker, who's a big Futaba guy, has to buy that aftermarket telemetry module with the meter attached to his antenna to get his battery voltage, because he can't afford to do it through Futaba Live. So yeah, that's why I flipped to FrSky. Dude, you know what, Dave? You should get that jumper TX, the T16. Absolutely get it. That is a great idea, because it has all the, first of all, it's $160, I think. I didn't even look at the Horus. The Horus had no interest to me whatsoever. I hate the radio. I hate the way it looks. I hate the feel of it. And it's way too expensive. It doesn't do anything more than what I have, other than it has a colored screen on it. Woo! That doesn't help me fly. So that radio was way overpriced and meant nothing to me. So my $180 original Tyrannus and my $240 SE do everything the Horus does for less than half the price. So, but if the jumper was available then, I would have bought it. For sure, because that's awesome. It does all the protocols. So yeah, you have the luxury of having the beauty of everything on the planet available to you in one transmitter. So if I was in the market for another transmitter, it would definitely be the Jumper T16. Because I could buy... I don't know anybody that's doing the telemetry as cheaply as FrSky. And that radio do FrSky. So I can buy all the FrSky stuff with that transmitter and have all the telemetry options that I like, and can fly my Spectrum too. Without having to buy the radio and a module, just buy the radio, it does it all. So yeah, I would definitely jump on a jumper right now. If I was in the market for another radio, I'd be all over that one. Yep, I know, Dave. I agree. I definitely think you should get the T16 for sure. You can afford it just to play around with it, because then you'll get to see the Open TX. You can buy a FrSky receiver for $30 and a telemetry module, and you can start playing around with that too to see what that's all about. And I'm telling you, you're going to love it. And you're not going to give up your Spectrum by buying it, because you can fly that radio with it too. So it's the best of everything. So yeah, if you're thinking about buying another radio, buy that one. For sure, buy that jumper radio. That thing is freaking awesome. I almost wish I was in the market for another radio just so I could buy a jumper. I honestly, I think that's originally, when they came out with the original, the $80 version jumper, was that little radio, tiny little thing that was easy to throw in a backpack and all that. Was pretty cool. It was cheap and it was everything. But now Jumpers decided that they're going to go after the big boys. So they made a big full-size radio that does everything and has the screen and everybody, and for $160. It's unbelievable. So yeah, I'd be all over that thing. Yeah, exactly. I had to buy my SE version, which was $240 to get the Halifax gimbals, but I have them, and that one already comes with them. You know, for 100. I mean, yeah, that's the deal of the century right there. That radio is freaking awesome. You know, I still wouldn't be flying Spectrum with it, but well, listen, I fly a lot of Spectrum. A lot of my planes are Spectrum, but you know, and that's not going to change. I'm going to still buy some of the bind and fly stuff that they come out with because I like it. So I'm not going to stop flying Spectrum. Doesn't mean I'm not a fan of it. You know, I'm just, you know, it for what it is fine. You know, and since I'm not having any problem at the new field with the Spectrum, I'm not worried about it. But as far as buying receivers that have telemetry and all that in, I'm going to stay with the Free Sky because nobody can beat the price. You know, it's just way too cheap to put all that stuff in your plane that the other guys can't do. And, you know, that to me is worth it in itself. Yeah, I agree, Dave. I absolutely. The Horus is you know, the reason I bought the second radio is because I got wind that they were either going to do away with the Tyrannus because the Horus sales weren't good enough, and they wanted to force people to buy Horuses, so they were going to do away with Tyrannus, or that the Tyrannus price was going to double again to make everybody look at more at the Horus, and both of those options weren't acceptable. So I bought an SE with the Halifax gimbals in it and all the other goodies it came with, and just so because I knew these two radios would be the last two radios I'll ever need to buy. I'll never buy another radio. These are going to do everything I want to do because it already does everything I want it to do. There's nothing else they're going to come out with that I'm going to want in my radio. You know, I don't need to know what temperature my battery's at, even though I think that's already in it. I don't need to know that. I don't care. It's not something I care about. I want to know what my battery voltage is. You know, that I get already. I don't want to know what my altitude, airspeed, I get that already. I've already got that. I got everything I need to fly my airplanes and enjoy my hobby. And if I crash a plane, I always can find it. So, you know, so I don't care what they come out with next now, because, you know, it's got unlimited frequencies, hopping, and all that. You know, they've pretty much cornered the market now with the technology. I can't really see anything more that you could ever ask the radio to tell you. You know, and I know you can order, you know, a movie on Pornhub on your IX-12. That's great, but I don't need that. But if that's important to you, then by all means, you got the right radio. Right, Dave. Exactly right. I was flying. I bought my first Futaba radio in 80. Let me think a minute here. So I flew this craft radio from 73, well, right up till I switched over to but I bought this in 73. This was my first radio. I bought my Futabas, I think, in 80. God. Where was I work? I'm trying to think where I was working at the time. It's probably the mid-80s, early mid-80s is when I bought my Futabas. I bought a 6-channel and a 7-channel. And then I got one of those Aerotronics. Bought one of those. But kept flying the Futaba. And then flew that stuff right up until I switched over to the DX6i, Well, that actually wasn't the first. I tried fooling around with some really cheapy radios that were Spectrum, but they were real cheapy stuff. And they didn't work out. So I finally just bought a DX6i. And I flew that for a while. And then I bought the Tyrannus because I wanted to upgrade. The DX6i wasn't enough radio. I wanted more. And I looked at the DX9s, and it was too expensive. Way too expensive. So the Tyrannus was just hitting the market big time right then, and it did everything I wanted to do for $169, and yeah, I got mine in '73. This is a Series 70, 1970 radio. I bought it used, but I bought it in '73. That's when I started flying, in '73. So yeah. And I still have it. I still have everything. I have all my Fatabas. I've got a single stick Royal 6-channel radio that I finally found. It was in a box. I found it when I moved here, and I said, "Oh, fine! I've been looking for this forever. God, I'm going to put it someplace where I won't lose it." So that's where it is. I don't know where that is. I took it out of the box and put it somewhere so I wouldn't lose it, and I can't find it. So I'm really bummed that I moved it out of the box. I should have just left it in there. Yeah, I pretty much was flying this stuff right up until I bought the DX6i first, because I was playing with, mostly because the first thing I bought that was Spectrum flyable was the Nano QX, the little mini quadcopter that came with the camera and everything on it. So I bought that because I had bought in this cheapy, I probably have that radio sitting here. It was a Spectrum radio that came with a plane or a quadcopter, something. And it was purpose-built for that particular thing. So I bought it and I bound it to the Nano QX, and it worked it, but there was an issue. Every time you went left aileron control, it would either turn on or turn off the stabilization. Every time you did it, it toggled it on and off. And what happened was you'd be flying along and you'd accidentally toggle off the stability, and then you did you would do something with it. You were expecting it to come back, and it wouldn't. And then it just got too complicated to fly it that way. So I only paid $25 for the radio on eBay, and probably somebody lost the plane. It flew away. They had a transmitter. Don't need it anymore. I bought it for $25, and it kind of worked, but not really. So that's when I broke down and bought the DX6i. And then I started buying all these foam airplanes that came with receivers in them. I bought the Snorting Bull, I think was the first one I bought. That was a Park Zone, bind and fly. So I bought that, and flew that for a long time. And then I bought the upgrade Snorting Bull. They came out with that same plane when it was E-Flight now. The Snorting Bull didn't come with flaps, didn't come with retracts. You could add them, but it was an upcharge. You had to, buy servos and put them in, and then cut the foam so that the flap was movable. And then you had to take the fixed gear out and put the retracts in. So I ended up buying the upgraded version where they painted it green and the checkered board nose on it. And I sold the Snorting Bull to one of the guys I fly with because he wanted it. He wanted a P-47, so I sold it to him. And then I bought the Corsair, the Park Zone Corsair. Again, no retracts, just fix gear or take the gear off, and no flaps, same thing. And I was flying that. Those are the first two airplanes that I was flying on the DX6i. And then forget what I bought a bunch of orange receivers from Hobby King because they would work with the DX6i, and I threw those in a bunch of my airplanes, including my 1450 T-28 that I got This one, the airfield. And I got shot down one day out at the field that had the towers at each end that everybody said was the reason we were getting shot down. I don't know if it is or not, but we were getting shot down. So after losing a few airplanes out there, I finally said, okay, that's enough. We got to get away from this Spectrum crap. Farmer man. You're hilarious. So that's when I bought the Free Sky, because I bought a brand new Pulse, the 15E Pulse. Not because I needed a trainer plane or anything. I was playing past the transmitter with a guy out there one day. We were having so much fun with that airplane because it was just a blast to beat up. And I don't mean crash it, beat it up. I mean take off and just do a loop and land kind of stuff, or do a up, roll, and land, and it was kind of like playing horses with a basketball we were doing with the airplane. And we had so much fun with that plane, I wanted one. So I bought one, brand new out of the box. And I bound it to my DX6i, because I wanted to make sure I was flying on DSM-X, not DSM-2. And took off out of that field, and it flew away. And lost it, control of it, it flew away. It went in a tree, big tall pine tree, it was at the top of the tree. Couldn't get it down without cutting the tree down, and it wasn't on our property, but we went and cut the tree down anyway. And the guy that was helping me, he cut the tree at 6 foot high, and the tree just fell straight down next to the part he cut. And he cut it again, and it fell again. So each time we're dropping it 6 feet. Okay? And then he gets it to where it's one more cut, and we can just grab it, or we just go get a ladder and grab it. Now, what does he do? He takes the tree and pushes it over so it falls on the ground. So as it's tumbling through the other trees, it just grabs a hold of the airplane and rips it in half. It ripped the wings off of it, it ripped the fuselage in half, it ripped all the tail feathers off of it, going through all the branches of the other tree, just destroyed the airplane. And the airplane was in perfect condition until he pushed the tree over. So that really pissed me off. But I was already pissed off at the radio for putting it in the tree in the first place. And that was the last time I flew my DX6i. I went and bought the Tranus, bought the Spectrum module, and that was the end of it. And then I still was getting shot down out there with the Tranus with the Spectrum module because I was flying a Spectrum at the time, and that's when I just moved off that field. And now I'm flying somewhere else. Yeah, but you said you might not be coming down. Are you coming down or aren't you coming down? Come on, farmer man, make up your mind. Hey, I forgot. I've got some eggs in the fridge. I got to eat those. That's tomorrow's breakfast. Well, let me know. Now you're staying at your aunt's house, right, Owen? Isn't that what? Is it your aunt? Is it south of here? That's where you're going, right? So it's not like you got hotel room bills or anything. Isn't Aerotronics a division of high tech? That's what I thought. I thought high tech owned Aerotronics now. Yeah, isn't the Isn't the Aurora 9 an Aerotronics radio? Oh, Grandma's house. Okay. Yeah, so you're not paying. All you're paying is a ticket, airplane ticket. Book it now. It'll be cheap as shit. Try using places like Priceline. I tell you, man, they've got the best deals on hotels every time. They always have the cheapest prices on hotels. I think they do airline tickets. Yeah, Sanawa Aerotronic. Yeah, I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's the Aurora 9 is owned by High Tech. I think, and it's Aerotronics. I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, the Aurora 9 is High Tech, and isn't that's what it used to be? Aerotronics. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I thought that's what it was, but shit, I don't know. I don't have one. I was looking at it. I almost bought one. Too expensive. It was another radio I looked at before I bought the Free Sky. I looked at the Aurora 9. I looked at the Futaba. I looked at the DX9. I looked at a lot of stuff, guys. I didn't just overnight decide on that radio. It took me about 2 months of research to finally decide that was the radio I had to have. I did all the research, and I have not regretted my decision for a second. That's easy, Owen. Ship them down to me, just ship them to your grandmother. Just ship them down in a box, and they'll be here when you get here. Listen, that's the way you have to travel on an airplane these days anyway. My ex, every time she goes to Georgia to visit with her daughter, she ships all her clothes ahead of time because they won't let you bring it on the airplane. I mean, they will, but they charge you ungodly amounts of money for a bag. It was way cheaper to ship it all up. So she just shipped it ahead of time the week before she left. All her clothes were there. She got there, stayed there, and then shipped them home and came back. She was only up there for 4 days, but it was, she still shipped the clothes up, shipped them back. So do that. Do you keep your boxes? I keep all my boxes. Not the shipping box, which I probably should, because then I could put it back in the shipping box, but I keep the original box. So, yeah, put it back in the box, ship it down, then it's here when you get here, and then ship them home. You'll spend twice that in gas driving down here. If you wanted to drive a car down here, it would take longer and cost you twice as much money in gas to drive down than it would to put the damn airplanes back in the box and ship them down. So, yeah, just do that. Yeah, but I think you only get one free bag, Dave. And, yeah, when it's not the time as much as, obviously 2 days is still longer than a 5-hour flight or a 4-hour flight or whatever, but it's what you're going to spend in gas to drive down, just to get your planes down here. It's much cheaper to put them in a box and ship them down. So, and then your planes are here, you fly them, and then you ship them back. What were you planning? I mean, what did you list? About 6 airplanes, didn't you? Wait a second. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so you listed 5 airplanes. What car were you bringing 5 airplanes down in? What do you mean you don't know what you're going to get with Southwest? There's only one airplane Southwest flies, 737. They don't fly anything else. So, yeah, it's going to be a 737. You know, other than that, I don't know what else. Yeah, that's all they fly. Oh, there you go. You're going to tow your Sea-Doo down too. Yeah, I know what a Sea-Doo is. You got all the toys. Nissan Rogue. Okay, all right. Well, that's not, that's pretty good on gas, but you're still going to spend more than you would to ship the planes down, but whatever. You know. But that's a pretty economical ride, so you should be all right. All right, Owen. Have a good night. Yeah, if you make it down here, we'll hook up and go do some stuff. We'll go flying. Are you coming down for Florida Jets? Is that the time frame you're coming down for? Yeah, I can tell you love toys. Me too. I just don't have all the ones you have right now. I used to have. I still have a few. All right, dude. Have a good night. Yeah, Dave what the hell was his name on flight test? Vincent? It began with a W, but it was silent. I can't remember. Vincent. Something like that. Anyway, he's the one that had me looking at the Aurora, because that's what he flew. So I got pretty interested in looking at the Aurora. But the price, it was $500. It was over $500. It's like, no, I'm not spending that. I mean, not unless I have to. I think there's other radios available. So, yeah, Vendestall. Yeah, that's what it was. Something like that. Yeah. He was hilarious, man. I enjoy his videos. When he was making those on flight test, man, he was hilarious. Damn, that's a trip. You definitely get around, honey Chuck. You got lots Lots of places to go, people to see, and things to do for sure. Yeah, they do. That's what inspired me to build this one. It was, I mean, this is my design, but it's his, I've got his tilt mechanism that he made out of a nose gear. That's what I use for my tilt. I just thought it was a good idea. It works perfect, you know. So that's my tricopter with his tilt mechanism on it. And, you know, mine's more crude than his, but it flies really good, you know, which is all that was important. I didn't care what it looked like. It was really cheap to build. Didn't cost anything to build this. So, but yeah, his nose gear tilt mechanism works beautiful. I love that. Now they built one that they pretty much guarantee it's indestructible. If you break it and you have video of it, they'll replace it for free at the flight test. All you got to do is have video of the crash because they want to see it. Not that they don't believe you; they want to use it on the show, you know, because they love, you know, they really love what they do, and you know, if it broke, you know, if there's a weakness in it that they can figure out from the crash, they want to fix it. So, so they're pretty, all the stuff they sell, they're pretty much, you know, if you've got video of the crash, they'll give you another one. No, I actually have a KK2 board in it. You know, it's old school, old school. I love the fact that you can program the damn thing right there on the board. You don't need to plug it into a computer or any of that horse shit. Just right there on the board, you can make all the tests, the changes, or set up whatever you want to do. You can do it right on the screen. And I love that. So my quadcopter, my V-tail quadcopter, is the same way. It's got a KK2 board in it. You know, it works fine. There's no reason to change it. It works great. You know, so yeah, I love it. There's a guy on YouTube called Simple Copters, and he makes some really good stuff too. You know, in the tricopter, quadcopter stuff, he does a really good job. You know, he makes kits and sells them as well. He used to have, he used to be really active. I think he's taken a break from it for now. Maybe he's too busy with it. I guess he's Hal Studios, so he does photography, weddings, things like that. Maybe he's just too busy to do his YouTube show anymore. But he used to have a great YouTube show. Right, keep it simple. Absolutely. Yeah. So I used to love watching his show. You painted a big door? Really? At this time of night you were painting a door? Or is that code for something else? Yeah, Tim, you're hilarious. Yeah, you just never know what you're going to come up with. Oh my God. Well, Dave, I'll tell you what quad you'd like is my my V-tail quad, because it flies like an airplane. I just did a video on it not too long ago. Go look it up. Watch it. If you listen, you can hear. There's three guys sitting right next to me, that all have the mini quad, racing quads to, do all the tricks and shit. And I'm out there flying around, and he says to me, "Do you mind if I follow you around?" I said, "No, go for it." So he tries to follow me, he can't follow me, and the other guy says, "So I thought you were going to try to follow him around," and he's laughing at him because he can't find me, and he's all of his trick shit, and I'm flying. Mine flies like an airplane. I mean, it looks like an airplane, and it looks just like this one, except it's a V-tail. It's identical to this. Same booms on the front, same T pattern, but it's got two legs coming out at a V back here with blades at a 45 on it. And it's all lit up. This all lights up. This lights all the way around the perimeter. This one lights up blue. The other one lights up green. But this is just one continuous strip of blue LEDs that goes all the way around it. So it's the orientation in the dark is perfect. It's so easy to tell what direction it's going. So yeah, so he's trying to follow me. He can't follow me. And then his buddies are laughing at him. So, but yeah, go watch that video. You'll see how good it flies. I mean, it doesn't fly like a quadcopter. It flies like an airplane. I hear it everywhere I go. I flew it down at the jet thing. They were amazed. They'd never seen a quadcopter fly like that. They're like, God, that thing's amazing. So, yeah, they just, it flies really cool. It's a lot of fun to fly. How you doing, Mike's? Mike's RC. Have you been here before? I'm not sure if I've seen you here before. It's been a while if you have. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. What brings you here tonight? I thought you were bringing the midget strippers. GB, we got to get this worked out, man. I thought you were bringing the strippers. Didn't you have them dyeing your hair for you before I thought that's what they were doing. Yeah, one's doing your hair, one's massaging your feet, the other one's giving you a lap dance, Your people haven't shown up yet. They were washing your balls. Oh, okay. What? Your golf balls? Oh, that's cool, Mike. What kind of planes you flying? Well, hey, what kind of helicopters you flying, for that matter? Bloomberg. Good night, Brian. Hey, I'm glad you were here, buddy. It's always good to see you. Oh, those are cool. Two good choices there. Great job there. Those are great airplanes. Cool. Yeah, yeah, those things fly great, Dave. They really have that stuff tuned in now, man. These new helicopters they're coming out with are so cool. I really like those. I was gonna get. I think they discontinued. I was gonna get that blade. I think it was the 230 that was. You could get it with lights on the rotors, tail rotor down. Well, it had lights all over it, but they were even on the rotors. And I wanted that helicopter so bad. I love night flying. I do a lot of it, and I thought it'd be so cool to have a night fly helicopter like that. And then they discontinued it. I think. I could be wrong, but I think I went looking for it. It wasn't there anymore. Oh my God, honey, Chuck! Don't egg him on for crying out loud. Yeah. Oh God, you get him wound up, and we'll be here all night. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the 230S, the night one. Yeah, yeah. They don't make anymore, do they? I wish I'd have gotten one of those. Honey Chuck, are we talking about planes or balls? Because a six blade could be a hexcopter. Really? You can put night blades on it? No kidding. I thought they were like made for that particular. Can you still buy the night blades? Yeah, I know, honey Chuck. We're just having fun. That's what this show's all about. Believe me, it's permanently set to no children, not children friendly content. Yeah, I don't give a crap. They can kiss my butt, and I don't care if there's kids in my show or not. He says. Glad you added that. Just a little clarification there. He says. Okay, well I'm gonna have to look at that, Mike, because now you got me all excited again because I really want those. How does that work exactly? Is the um is the battery that lights the blades in the blades? It just uses centrifugal force to turn them on, like the old yo-yos. Remember those? The light up yo-yos? As it spun, it made the contacts make contact and it lit up. I was just assuming that maybe the helicopter worked the same way. I have no idea. Wow, that's cool. I got to check that out. What about the tail rotor? Same thing? God, that's got to be a tiny ass battery in the tail rotor. I have an HO train. You want me to put it on the table? I could put an N gauge and an HO, and we could run it on the top of the table here. Not tonight. I'm not going to go dig that out, but I have it. Oh, there we go. Um, let's try that. Oh my god. Really? I thought the 230S had lights on the blade just like the main blade. That's what it looked like, if I remember right. So the 230S V2 accessories. Let's see what we got. Gear, main gear, frame, bearing kit, tail rotors. Really, they look like quadcopter rotors. Swash plate, main rotor head, dampers, pinion gear, the motor. Oops, don't do that. Hang on a minute, guys. Something's going on outside. I gotta check. I'm back. Sorry about that, but there were some coyotes out here earlier. Yeah, I did stop and get a drink while I was gone, but yeah, there were some coyotes out here earlier, and they sounded like they had a hold of a dog. So I went to look, but it stopped by the time I got out there. So I don't know what happened. It didn't sound good, I can tell you that. Oh, Christ. Now what happened? Oh, crap. Oh, God, I hate it when this computer does this. Are you done yet? Computer's doing all kinds of crazy shit again. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Am I still on? You guys can see me, hear me? We good? Well, it looks like it's buffering. Oh, crap. Ah, crap, crap, crap. Okay, I hear the dogs again. I don't hear coyotes this time, just the dogs. Am I still streaming, guys? It seems to be locked up, so I don't know if it's working or not. Oh, here we go. It's catching up now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I don't want to go there. Go away. Come on, let's get back in the program here. Damn thing. Okay, yeah, so we're back. It's back. Man, it just locked up for some reason. I don't know what the hell that was all about. And now it wants to go to my channel. I don't want to go to my channel. Go away. I'm clicking on other stuff. Go away. There we go. Thank you. Apparently I woke the mosquitoes up. Yeah, I've flown my A10 GB. I have one too. I've got two actually. I've got the LX A10 and the FMS A10. And I've had my 6000 in both of them. It flies fine. Oh, it wasn't a bear. Oh, beer. No, this is... No. No, Diet Coke. Caffeine free. I don't drink. I've never had a drink in my life, buddy. Yeah, not my speed. No, you haven't lost me yet. The 6000 was the I just flew at the jet thing. The RC Jetworks pack. It was a 6000 60C from Jetworks, and yeah, battery's good. I'm a little. I gotta tell you, I'm a little disappointed in it. Because I put it in the F-22, and on take-off roll, I was getting low voltage warnings. You know, I started off, throttling up slowly, and when I hit quarter throttle, I got the low voltage warning. And I'm used to that with my other batteries, because that's just a lot of load on it taking off, and it, But I wasn't expecting it from the... That's why I bought this battery. I spent the big money on for the Jetworks battery because I wanted one pack that I could push, harder than the others and not have this issue. And it was doing it. And then when I got it airborne and cleaned it up, gear up and everything, started throttled back, she wouldn't shut up. She's still telling me low voltage. So I pulled all the way back to quarter throttle before she finally shut up. And... the voice in the radio, it's a woman's voice. And I wasn't expecting that. And then it flew fine after that, and I was cruising. That's what I usually do anyway. But it just seemed like, I thought this battery was going to be the end-all, good-all, do-all, end-all problem jet battery because it's from Jetworks, and everybody's been raving about how great they are. So, I didn't have any issues with it. If I didn't have telemetry talking to me, I would have never known that it was taxing the battery that hard. So, it's kind of a, because I have the ability to know what my battery's doing, it's telling me that it's not doing so well. And, it flew fine. It just seemed like it should have done better than that. I wasn't expecting to get a low voltage warning on takeoff roll. Not with that battery. I expect with the other ones. Hey, they're $50 battery packs. I'm happy with how well they've done. They've been great. I've got 50 flights on them, I'm sure, and they're doing great. For what they are, I can't complain. They're those Fiftyone, however you pronounce that. They're on eBay. 4500, 45C. 6S. I think I got... Then it just started raining. Isn't that lovely? I got 2 for $100. So, $50 a battery, and they fly my jets. That was pretty good. I was impressed with that. And it's brand new too, though. So, I'm definitely not upset with that battery so far. So I've got 2 Jetworks packs and 2 Horizon Hobby packs that are brand new. Both of them are the Jetworks packs. I got a 6060C 6S and a 5300 60C 4S pack. And then I'm sure you guys can hear the rain. And then in the smart batteries, I got a 5050C 6S and a 5030C 4S. And so far, I'm not at all unhappy with the smart batteries. Those have been very good. Very happy with those. I've flown them both in the jets. My 6S pack is a 50C, yeah. The 4S pack is a 30C. Did I say it was bigger than that? Okay, yeah. The 5,000. No, wait a minute. Is it a 5,000 or 4,000? I'd have to go look. Oh, wait a minute. I have it right here. Isn't it the pack I... Yeah, here it is right here. No, that's the 6S. Yeah, this is a 5050C. I think the 4-cell was a... No, it was a 5,000. It's a 5030C, I believe. The 4S pack is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Roaring Tops. I think that's where I'm going from now on. Yeah, I paid extra for this Jetworks pack, and it. I don't think it was worth the money, honestly. So far, so I've only had 2 or 3 flights on each pack, so it's too soon to say for sure. I'll have to fly them some more and make it better. But yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, this is the 6S pack right here, GB. This is the 5050C. And yeah, this came with the Havoc. It was free. You know, I bought my Havoc. They threw this battery in for free. That's why I bought the Havoc. Only because it came with this battery. If it didn't come with this battery, I wouldn't have bought it. Yeah, so far I've flown this in. I've had it in the F4, the F22, and the Yak. No, not the Yak. The Yak takes 2 4-cells. It's an 8S. What else have I had this in? I've had it in the F4. I've had it in the F22. I flew the Avanti. That's right. I had this in the Avanti. The Havoc's great. It's a great airplane. It's just overpriced, you know. Until they threw that battery in, it was overpriced. When they threw the battery in, okay, now I get it. You know, it was $400. It's too much money. You know, it doesn't have lights. It doesn't have It doesn't have gear doors on the. I mean, it flies great. And I love the color. God, I love that green. But it's just too much money. I don't want to spend that kind of money for a plane like that. I wasn't happy with Motion either when they brought the T-33 out with no lights. And they want almost $400 for it. It's too much. So, yeah, I wasn't going to buy a Havoc. It's $399 for a Havoc, right? Or is it $499? Which one? I think it's $399, isn't it? Well, maybe it was $499. Yeah, I mean, it flies. Listen, for the money, although they raised the price of the Avanti quite a bit, the Avanti's still the best jet out there. If you want a sport jet, the Avanti's it. I mean, it's got lights all over it. It flies fantastic. It's good quality all the way around. So yeah, that's the plane to buy. If, like I said, I would have never bought the Havoc if it wasn't for the free battery they threw in. And that Mustang that they came out with, it's way overpriced. Watch, Black Friday time, they're going to throw this battery in on that plane too. You watch. I guarantee you they're going to throw this, because 2 things. 1, it's overpriced, so they're not selling a ton of them. And 2, they're trying to get this smart technology in everybody's hands. So they're giving it away basically, to get it in people's hands. That's the whole point of it. So, you know, I guarantee you we're going to see these batteries given away in a lot more airplanes. I agree. I like scale jets too. So my Yak is my favorite. I mean, looking, sounding, flying, you know, that's the greatest airplane anybody's built as far as an EDF goes, I think. Oh my God, that thing is unbelievable. From the minute I took it out of the box and flew it, it was on rails. No stabilization, no gyro, nothing. Standard receiver, took off, and it just flew like it was on rails. I couldn't believe how good it... And it sounds amazing. I mean, it just sounds like a real jet. It's unbelievable. Yeah, talk all the shit you want about it. Feel free. You have my blessings, Michael. You go ahead. I don't care who's here. Go ahead. You know, Air Marshal Dave. You know, Air Marshals are probably our resident Spectrum guru. You know, I think he. Not that he's been doing it longer than anybody, but I think he you know, he's a geek and he admits that, and I think he's done the research. You know, I think he's researched all this smart technology stuff because he's a geek and he likes that stuff. And so when we have questions about smart technology or Spectrum stuff, we go to Dave. But yeah, he doesn't mind us talking shit about it. He, you know, it's all in fun. He knows that. I just don't. I can't get these guys to understand until I literally show them how good the Free Sky stuff is. They just don't get it until I literally show them. You know, when my transmitter's talking to me and giving me all this updated, you know, speed and altitude and battery condition and all that, and then I show them it on the screen and they're looking at it and they're just like, wow, you know. But when you tell them, they just don't get it. You know, you gotta show them, you know, and then they get it. So. Yeah, I like the value of the bind and fly stuff, GB. You know, I think for the most part, until, I mean, you know, I think we were already talking about this once, that, you know, you used to be able to get the receivers for $20 more, and now it's pretty much, then it was 20 or 30 depending on the plane, and now it's pretty much 30. At $30, I'm not going to be buying any bind and fly stuff because I can buy my receiver with telemetry for $30. So I'm not going to pay $30 for a bind and fly to get the technology I don't want when I can pay $30 and get the technology I do want. Now, if I can save $10 and get the technology I don't want, it'll still fly the airplane. I would go for that. So that's for the last 2 years. That's how I've been buying my airplanes. If it's a $20 upgrade for the bind and fly, I buy the bind and fly. If it's a $30 or more upgrade, then I buy the plug and play and put my own receiver in it. And when they had the F4 on sale for $100 off, the non-bind and fly, it was the plug and play version. I was great with that, you know, because they want $30 for the bind and fly. So I bought the plug and play, and it was $100 off. You know, and $100 off, it was worth buying it. I like that plane. It flies good. I got to say, that F4 behaves way better than I had anticipated. I mean, I figured it would fly pretty good. It flies better than I thought, but that wasn't the big... It handles the grass field fantastic, and that's what I was really surprised. I did not think it would be a good grass ops airplane, and for that reason, I wasn't going to buy it. But it turned out to be a wonderful grass plane, so I'm very happy with that plane. You know, it's an 80 millimeter. It's a smaller statute size plane, so it's easy to get it out of the car. I haven't done any hanger rash to it at all because it's small enough to move around without banging it into stuff. So I'm really happy with it. Flies, I'm getting 6-7 minute flights with it. So yeah, I'm really happy with that plane. It's been a good one for me. Well, that's what the AS3X is, GB. It's a gyro. That's what AS3X is. It's a gyro. You know, it's just not a safe technology gyro, but it is a gyro. You know, so it's stabilizing the plane. It's not flying it for you like safe does, but it's a stabilizer. So when the wind kicks it around and shit, it absorbs all that for you. That's what the gyro does. You know, my planes don't have any of that in it. Most of them. It's just a regular receiver. You know, if the wind bounces it around, it bounces it around. You know, that's, you know. What are you saying, GB? You're seeing me do? See me do? See me? What is? I'm missing something here. What is that? SEEMEDO. What is that? I'm missing something here. Oh, I get you. You don't want one you have to tune yourself. I got you. You know, I'll be honest. My favorite airplane that's come out of Horizon Hobby, as far as having the AS3X in it, and tuned right, is the Cirrus SR22. That plane flies amazing. They have the AS3X so dialed in right on that airplane, it's amazing. That thing is freaking awesome. Oh, I see. Okay, I got it now. So that's who Jeff used to be. I couldn't figure out what that. I didn't see that channels. It didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I know you have the UMX, and you don't like the way it handles on the ground. But if you want a nice flying airplane, especially for windy days, you know, get the full size Cirrus SR22, dude. You will absolutely love that airplane. That thing flies amazing. It is such a good flyer. The other day it was windy as hell out at the field, and nobody wanted to fly. And this guy brought out an SR22. He wanted me to fly it for him. And I said, "Oh, dude, you got the right airplane for today." And I took it up there and I was flying it around, and everybody was watching like, "What the hell?" Because the wind wasn't affecting it. Like I said, they had the AS3X so tuned that the plane was gusty as hell. I mean, we were having 20, 25 mile an hour gust winds out that day. And that plane was rock solid. It just flew like there was nothing going on. I mean, it's just, that's the best airplane they've ever made. It's when it combined with the, I don't know how it would fly without the AS3X that they have in it. Probably still fly pretty good. It's a good airplane, but their AS3X is tuned perfect in that airplane. Yes, everyone's tuned per model. Yes. Yeah. So, and some of them they get good, and some of them not so good. Like my my Cessna 150 and the giant 2,000 millimeter T28. The AS3X is tuned so lightly, it's really not doing anything. I mean, I've flown them both with that receiver in there, took it out, and put my receiver in there. There's no difference. The plane flies exactly the same. The wind kicks it around. It's not violently, not bad, no big deal, but it just isn't tuned very well for that big airplane. It's not sensitive enough, so it's basically not doing anything. The plane flies great. Don't get me wrong. Both those planes fly fantastic. I love the airplanes, but you can tell that when you take that receiver out and put a standard receiver in, it doesn't have any gyro in it. There's no difference. It flies exactly the same. Fantastic. But, the AS3X isn't doing anything. It's just not really behaving. But when you take that little SR-22, it's a 1,200 wingspan, and you put it up in 25 mile an hour gusty winds, and it's just like an arrow. Holy shit. Yeah, it's tuned for that plane. Holy crap, that thing flies good. So yeah, it's and I've got some planes that don't fly worth a crap. I've had a couple of them that they had the AS3X all wrong in the plane. It flew like shit. Overcorrecting, undercorrecting, and in the same flight. I mean, it just wasn't working with shit. So, and I've tried rebinding it and all those tricks that you have to do with those damn things, because I have one plane that does something. It's a binded fly, so it's got the Spectrum receiver in it, and it's a Corsair with gear doors, and I'll be flying along, and all of a sudden the gear doors open, and then they close. Who knows? I don't know why it does it. It does it all the time. They open, they close. They open, they close, randomly. Gear doesn't come down. Sometimes they open and close pretty quick. Sometimes they stay open for a while and then close. I have no idea why. I've read on the forums that, if you rebind, other people have had that problem. Rebind it, it'll stop doing that. Okay. Well, I haven't rebound it because I'm afraid if I get it to stop doing that, it'll do something else. It's a Corsair. It's a 1400. It's basically the FMS 1400 Corsair that they sold under the Stombock, I think is how you pronounce it. The Red Bull markings on it. And it was the Edge 540 with the Red Bull scheme on it, and 636 receiver in them. Like I said, you'd be flying along and all of a sudden the gear door open. I saw it like 2 or 3 times, and I was just in denial. I was like, well, it looked like the gear door was down. That couldn't happen, And then I flew by again, and hey, it looked like and then I finally flew over, and I'm like, God damn it, the gear doors are open. What the hell? But I was afraid if I rebounded it, something else would happen. I'd rather the gear door just open and close. That doesn't bother me. It doesn't change anything. I don't give a crap. If it started doing something stupid, then I'd be mad that I rebounded to get rid of the gear door problem to create a worse problem. So I just decided to leave it alone. Now it's raining, it's pouring, it's right now the wind's just kicked. It just started. It's raining, it's wind's kicked up, shit's hitting the metal roof again. So yeah, no squirrels in here, just crap going on outside. It just started too. It's been a perfect night tonight. Until just now. just before I went and got my soda and checked for the howling dog, and then it started. So yeah, it's the midget strippers dancing on the roof. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the gear doors have nothing to do with the ES3X. It just has, it's the same. But it's a 636 receiver that's causing the doors to open and close. And I have no idea why. I've had to rebind my Night Flyer, the Pawnee Brave. I've had to rebind that thing like 3 or 4 times over the years. It doesn't lose bind. It loses the throttle calibration. So, and then I have to, well, that's true. I don't have to rebind it. I have to recalibrate the throttle. That's true. I hadn't had to rebind it. There was one plane I had to rebind. It lost the bind for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I have to keep recalibrating the speed control on that one because it keeps getting thrown off. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it doesn't require a rebind. I just have to do a recalibrate. No, I'm not afraid to restart my computer. I do that all the time. I've just been dealing with this Spectrum crap so long that I know what it wants, and I know how it gets screwed up. And hey, Furball, good to see you, man. So I've just, I've had planes where I've rebound them, and now it's doing something else stupid. So yeah, I've got one right now that's doing something stupid. My little F9F that I just bought. Is that the one? No, wait, not that one. Which one is it? Yeah, it is the F9F. I put a Spectrum receiver. I put a 636 receiver in that plane, and it's not a. It's one that was had the switch 3 position that would let you set it to beginner, intermediate, expert. I program the switch to channel 5, and it won't accept it unless. There we go. I'm back, right? Yeah, that was weird. Man, it's gotten really windy outside. Holy Christ, the wind is just howling. Still says it's not getting packets, but the packets are going now, so it should be connected. I don't know why it's still saying no signal. It should have a signal. Okay, so the sound's on, but it's lagging in the picture. It says connection's excellent now. We should be back. Are we back? It says I have excellent connection now. Testing 1 2 3. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Are we back? We back? We back? Hello. 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 Okay. Yeah. I don't know again. You know it's Christ, this is cable TV or cable internet. But it seems like when it rains I lose my cable. I don't know why I'm losing my cable in the rain. It's a cable. But yeah, sometimes I lose it when it rains. It's about as consistent as my 636 receivers. Yeah, we should be back okay now. Everything looks good now. No packets are dropped anymore. We're good. Green light. Excellent connection. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, we should be good back now. Stare and act natural. Yep, so alright, we're good. Temporary malfunction, I don't know. Yeah. Spectrum guys came out to my house the other day. I got an email that they were coming out to do a service call, and then the guy showed up. So I walked out to the gate and I said, "Can I help you?" And he says, "Yeah, I'm here to fix your internet." There's nothing wrong with my internet. You didn't call in? No, I didn't call in. You didn't call in? Nope. I'm on my internet right now. It's working fine. I saw the email, that you guys were coming out, but I don't know why. I didn't call in a service request. So then I checked my phone messages. They called me twice to confirm that the guy was coming out, and then they called to confirm that he canceled it. I'm like, I never ordered a repair guy from Spectrum. What the hell are you guys talking about? Yeah, they definitely, my cable company's got the right name now, because it's about as reliable as the Spectrum stuff we're flying. Alright guys, so what else you want to talk about? Did you want to trash Spectrum some more there, honey Chuck? What'd you do? Wake up from a nap, Tim? Or were you playing Call of Duty? Yeah, that's what's wrong, alright. You pissed Michael, you pissed Air Marshal off in a Zoom? How'd that happen? What did you do? Were you talking shit about Spectrum? Yeah, I couldn't resist. The night that the Mustang came out. No, actually, no, it wasn't the night the Mustang. Yeah, I think it was. You know, Pilot Ryan did his show on Thursday night because that was the night they were releasing the Mustang. So he did his show before my show, and he was talking about the airplane, and I love the airplane. I get it. It's new. It's definitely a new airplane. They fixed some stuff that was wrong with the old plane. I like the plane. I just don't like the price. I think the price is way off. But I like it, you know. But it's not at that price point. I'm not going to buy it. You know, I don't like it that much. It's too expensive. It's way too expensive, in my opinion. So then, after his show, I did my show, and I had my 1450 FMS Mustang on the table, which is just a little bit smaller than the 1500 one, and Horizon's selling that plane for $299 right now. You know, and you want $569 for the 1500. 1450 is $299. The 1500 is $569. No, I just don't. I don't think it's worth that. And Dave starts, you know, but it's the technology you're paying for it. And I said, no, they only want $30 for the technology. It's still, you know, it's $539 without the smart receiver, you know, plug and play. It's $569 with. You know, so they're only valuing their smart technology for $30. So why is the plane $500? You know, and he kept making my point that the numbers don't add up. If they're only valuing the thing $30, then why is the plane, you know? And you know, and they're making the argument that, you know, the new molds and new this and new that. I said, okay, I get all that, but there's other planes. And then they just come out with the Air Tractor, which exactly proves my point. You can buy the new Air Tractor. It's a 1500, same size as the Mustang. It's not a 6S, okay, but it's a 1500 plane, all new molds. It has lights. It has flaps. It doesn't have retracts because that plane doesn't have. But it's only $269. Plug and play. I'm sorry, bind and fly. $269 to $569. So why is the Mustang $300 more than the Air Tractor that Horizon just came out with at $269? You know, I just, if they did come out with that Mustang at $269, I'd been all over it. You know, I mean, oh my God, it'd be here it'd be on the table here right now if it was $269 for the Mustang. You know, because it's same thing, right? It's 1500, new molds, new everything. It's all brand new airplane. Okay, so if it costs $569 to build the Mustang, then why didn't it cost $569 to build the Air Tractor? Same size plane, same, you know. And I don't want to talk about the smart shit because that's got nothing to do with the price. If they're only valuing the $30 on the smart stuff, then it should be a $30 difference. So okay, this one was $269, should be $299 for the Mustang because it has the smart stuff in it. Okay, because that's all the value they're giving it is $30. And I kept hammering Dave with that, and he kept trying to defend it. I'm like, dude, you're just making my point for me. Every time you say that, you're making my point. It's not the technology because it's only $30. So anyway, we were just having fun. I know he's not mad. We're just having fun. But yeah, the only thing I don't like about that Mustang is the price. I love everything else about it. I love the color scheme. I love a 51. I'm a big P-51 guy. You know, I'm very familiar with FMS planes. I have a ton of them. And I have its big sister and little sister. Okay? I have the 1450 and the 1700 red tail P-51 from FMS. So I have them both. This is right in between. And even the 1700 is cheaper than the new 1500. You know, and it's quite a bit bigger. So you know, they just couldn't make an argument that I could wrap my arms around. It's just too expensive. I think they way overpriced that one. Right. And that you're right. They were raving about that. I didn't know about this ISDT thing. Um, I bought one because I have two smart packs now, and I wanted to be able to turn the auto storage on and off. I think that's kind of cool. I'll give them that. So I bought one of the checkers. Just to have it. It's a nice looking checker. It's nice. It's visible. It's easy to read. It wasn't that overpriced. I thought it was fair, so I bought one. But yeah, I just the inconsistency with the pricing is just they can build planes in a price range. Same thing happened with the FMS pits. I think it was Ryan that asked, hey, what would you guys pay for this new airplane from FMS? It's just been released. It's not even on their website yet, and there's no price. So what do you think you should pay for it? And everybody's chiming in, $399, $499. One guy said $299, and I said $269. And Ryan said, no, man, there's no way they're going to sell it for that. You're crazy. That's way too low. Well, you asked. That's what I think it should be. So it came out at $279. I missed it by $10. It's FMS. It doesn't have lights. Doesn't have retracts. Doesn't have flaps. It's 1400 size. I thought if they can sell the Mustang with retracts for $299, they should be able to sell that Pitts for $269. So they sold it for $279. I missed it by $10. Okay, I'm good with $279. I'd pay that for it. I will pay that for it. I'll buy that airplane. I want that airplane. So, yeah, if it's priced where I think it ought to be, I'll buy it. I'm all over it. If it's way too expensive, then I'm not going to buy it. The Havoc was way too expensive until they threw this $120, $125 battery pack in. The Havoc was way too expensive. I wasn't going to buy it. But I got the battery with it, so free battery, okay, now it's worth it. It's like the F4. At 413, I think it was 413, plug and play, it's too much. I wasn't even remotely interested in it at that price. 313, okay, I'm in. At that price, I'll buy it. So I bought it. The AC 1500, I thought was overpriced. Same thing. $399, too much money. Not worth that. I don't want it for that. But then they threw in a free battery. Okay, well, free battery, $399. Okay, I'm in. So I really am glad I bought that airplane. That's an awesome airplane. That thing is a ton of fun to fly. It really is. I love that airplane. So I'm glad I bought that one. I'm not sorry about the Havoc. I like it, but I don't think it's, any different than the Avanti or... Yeah, the Avanti. It flies as good as the Avanti. So, or the, you know what it flies like? It flies just like the, which is basically the same airplane. I have the Futura from FMS. And it flies just like that. And that plane right now is on sale for $289 through Horizon. The old version, the purple one, which is what I have. They have that discounted down to $289 now. So why is the Havoc worth $399 if I can buy the, $110 cheaper? It's the same airplane. It's pretty damn close to the same airplane. The retracts are very similar. And the Havoc's made by FMS, so it's, pretty much, they took the canopy away that had a pilot in it and put a solid foam one on it, which is cool. I don't have a problem with that. But they didn't do anything to it to make it worth $110 more. It's not worth $110 more than the other one. They're both 80mm planes. They're all the same technology. It's not worth it. So, I wasn't going to buy it. But then they threw in a battery. Okay, well now it's back down to $289. All right, I'll buy it. But I do love the color of it. I think that green's awesome. What's a BMS? So it says BMS or BNS? BMS, isn't it? What is that? Yeah, I agree. I think FMS is better than Freewing, for sure. I wish FMS made more of the planes that Freewing makes. You know, so that I had choices. Like if you want an F4, you know, FMS doesn't make one. They don't make an F-22. I have to make them money? Why do I have to make them money? No, I have to save me money. That's the words I live by. I'm not making them money. I'm in saving me money. Yeah, they've all upped their game for sure. But you know, the Air Tractor came out at $279, which is a steal of a deal. That's a good price. I'll pay that all day long. It doesn't cost any more money to make that plane. Okay, the only thing different is there's retracts on the Mustang, so there's an additional cost for the retracts. Okay, so I'll give them that, but still, you know, it's just $300 is over. It's just too much, you know. So. I got pretty mad at Freewing for wanting $389. I think it's $389 for the T-33. Again, no lights, you know, and they want almost $400 for it. No, too much. You know, hell, the Air Tractor has lights and it's only $279. So why am I paying $389 for a plane that doesn't have lights? And the other one comes with a receiver, no lights or receiver, and they want $389 for it. Now, I wasn't happy with that. And then after they changed the scheme on the L39, they jacked the price way up on that. Like it costs more money to make it a different color. Come on. You know, they're just fucking with us now. It certainly doesn't cost anymore to paint it a different color. So, yeah, what was up with that? You know, and they're still charging more for the camo scheme. You know, because it's more popular now, so they can charge more for it. You know, like you said, they got to make them money. No, well, they're not going to make any money off me because I ain't gonna buy it. It's that simple. I ain't buying it. You know, they want me to buy it. They better get their prices in order because I ain't gonna buy it. And I'm not the only one that feels this way, so, you know, they can do what they want. You know, I made Freewing a lot of money on the Avanti, because that after I put that 7-minute video out with a 3300 30C, they even thanked me for that video. If you look at that video, I have it pinned to the top. The thank you I got from Motion for making that video. So Motion loved the video, and I sold them a lot of airplanes. You know, because I showed to everybody that you could fly this thing on the 3300 30C for 7 minutes. Exactly. It's a house payment. You're right. It's ridiculous. It's way too much money. And now what are they going to do when they have to put a frickin' telemetry module in it so the FAA knows where it is? How are they going to sell it with that once they have to add that tech to it? That'll price the thing right out the market. They won't be able to sell them at all. No, there'll be a mysterious price reduction. Oh, we found a cheaper way to make it, so we're going to save you money now. Yeah, right. That's what it is. So, yeah, they'd sell a lot more planes if they would get their pricing more in order. You know, the Avanti when it came out was $329 with that awesome landing gear, all those freaking lights. I mean, that was. I knew that plane was a hit. That's why I was in the first batch, and it was the landing gear that was the deal, and everybody knew it. And they sold 6 containers of those planes pre-order, 6 of them. They never had that plane in stock. If you didn't get on the pre-order list each time, you didn't get one. They never had them in stock until the 6th container. I think it was on the 6th container. They finally filled all the orders and had planes left over. They're now in stock. You can, if you didn't order one, you can now buy one. You know, and then they came out with the BAE Hawk with the chicken leg landing gear, small wheels. I said, ain't no way they're going to sell those. And I was right. They were never on pre-order, and they were never out of stock, ever. I don't know if they ever reordered them, but they were never out of stock of them because they couldn't sell them because they had shitty landing gear on it. You know? And they haven't figured it out. Which plane is that? It's 264 millimeter fans for $70. What plane is it? I made you a moderator. Michael, drop me a link. Which plane are we talking about? Oh, just the fans for $70? A StarMax 810. Really? StarMax made it? Is that the same 810 as the Dynam 810? Hey, Salim, what part of the world are you in? Because you always come in my show really late, which is, well, it's late for us. What time is it for you? It's 3 a.m. here. What time is it where you are? Well, drop me a link. I don't have the link. What's the link? I don't have a link. I'll click the link when you drop me a link. There's the link. All right. Let's see what you got here. Opening the link. Oops, something went wrong. Old Banana Hobby Night Edition. Really? This plane I got on the table, it's a DC-3. An old DC-3. That's weird. Let's try this. Yeah, I can't find. You sent me that one from your studio feed, which I can't get to. Let's try this one. No, still nothing. Yeah, you keep sending me studio. You got to be in normal YouTube, not in your studio feed. You're going to your channel and then going to studio to find your video. It's got to be. Oh, you're on your cell phone? Is that how you're watching my show? Well, yeah, you can play your own studio feed on your phone because it's your feed. I can't play your feed from the studio. You're going into your studio to grab the link. You can't send me that. I can't play that. You can play it. It's yours. You know, it's linked to your. It should just be a YouTube. HTTP, whatever. YouTube. I'm getting HTTP studio.youtube. I can't see anything you're sending me that's in studio. Only I can watch my studio, and you can watch your studio. So when I get it, it says something went wrong, and then when I erase everything but the link, it goes back to my studio, which it should just go back to regular YouTube. So that's what the problem is. So just go into your channel like you're watching it on TV or your phone. Don't go to your studio. Just go to your videos. You know, grab a video from, like anybody can go. You know, they click on your channel to see it, and then go to the video link in your channel, not your studio, your channel, and then send me that link, and that I'll be able to watch. So you say it's a Banana Hobbies A10? How big is it? What size? What size A10 is it? No, same thing again. It's coming from your studio. It's not going to work. I can't watch anything from your studio. The links you're sending me are YouTube Studio. It's not going to work. Yep, oops, something went wrong. You can watch them. It's your video. But you can't send your studio videos to anybody. It's got to be from your videos, not studio. Studio is private to you. I can't get into your studio. I don't think anybody sells this plane anymore. Solemn. It's you'd have to just do because I bought it from Hobby King. It was the last one they had. They don't have it anymore. You'd have to go here to do a Google search for this. So the name is StarMax DC3. Do a search for that on Google and see if it comes up somewhere. Because I don't know who sells it anymore. There were two places you could get it: Hobby King and Dragon Hobbies. And Dragon Hobbies is out of business, and Hobby King doesn't carry it anymore. Now, that doesn't mean it's not available. Somebody probably has it, but I don't know where to get it from. It's an older design. Hmm. Well, that's nothing. Let's go back here. I'm taking a look myself to see if I can find it. Um, wow. All right, let me try this. Hmm. Well, that's from 2014. That ain't gonna work. No, nothing. Jesus. Yeah, there's one place that might have it. Let me look there. They used to carry it. Let me look there. There's a place called General Hobbies out in California. They used to carry this plane. No, same thing. You're sending it from the studio again. Tara, you've been lurking since 9:30. Why? Why haven't you been in here chatting with us? I tried to find your channel, and it's not under Michael Honeychuck. What's your channel called? No, still says studio. I don't know what. Tara, are you on your phone? That's the title of the video. What is the FMS 64mm 11G 3150? That's the title of the video? Okay, I can do that. It must be something that works on phones. It's not working on my computer, but let me try just doing a search for the title here. That should work. Man, it's windy out there. Holy crap. Aha! Found it. Do you have any video of it flying? Wow. Well, that search didn't work. That was a screwy category for sure. No, that's the diamond one. Damn it. Damn it, man. Well, shit. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I looked everywhere. Nobody's got it. Yeah, I don't know what's different. I clicked the link and it wouldn't open for me, but I found it by the title. So, but no video of it flying yet, huh? No problem. Michael, don't worry. It's not a problem. It is what it is. Don't nothing to be sorry about. Um, so you haven't videoed it to put on YouTube yet? Okay, that's cool. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, it didn't take us an hour, but yeah, it took a few minutes. Yeah, so that's all right though. No big deal. Tim, are you still in here? We got 9 people and nobody's talking but me and Mike. So, what do you live real close to Jeff? No, you are still here, Tim. Good. Did you order any new planes, Tim? The Mustang was the newest thing you got, right? You bought the Arrows Mustang. Did you fly it yet? Oh, you're putting LEDs on it? No shit. What are you putting on it? Scale lights, like uh, nav lights and stuff, or are you making a night flyer out of it? Well, I have a module in my radio that works. Um, Not an orange. I don't have an orange module, but there's a new one out, Terror. Um, it's like $38, and it does 3 different protocols: the Spectrum DSMX and God, what are the other ones? Well, you have to follow the instructions on the module, Terror. Mine, in this radio, there's a button right here on the module, right here. And you push that button in and turn the radio on. I mean, what you have to program the radio first to tell it to use, that airplane's on the module. So you have to turn the bay on and set the radio to talk DSMX, or well, this is DSM2. And then you press the button, you plug in your plane, and it'll be sitting there flashing, looking for a signal. You push the button, turn it on, it'll flash twice, and then go solid, and you let go of the button, and then it binds. And the orange works very similar, but you have to, I guess the orange one, and I'm no expert on the orange one, but I guess there's 3 different, like you push the button once for the first protocol, and then you press it again and you get 2 lights for the next one, and then you press it again, you get 3 lights, and then you have to do the same bind procedure each time to figure out which one it's looking for. I found it on eBay, the module, this new one that's out. It's just do Spectrum module on eBay. It should come up. It's right. It's black. It's right around $38, and it looks like it's pretty good. I've been thinking about getting it because it is DSMX. This one's only DSM2, and the new stuff coming out from Horizon isn't going to be DSM2 compatible. So I'm going to have to get a new module. I don't know. Let me go see if I can find it. Mine's the real Spectrum module, but Spectrum don't sell it anymore. Of course, now it was on Amazon too. I'm trying to get you a part number, or I'm just going to give you the product number on eBay, so you can just type in the number and it'll take you right to it. So you don't have to do a search for it. But I'm not finding it here. There was a whole bunch of them on it a couple weeks ago. Wow. Alright, well, let's try something different here. That's not working. Let's see what that brings up. That's weird. Where the hell did they go? One of you guys look it up on Amazon. See if it's on there. I'm looking on YouTube. I mean on eBay. But somebody look up a DSMX module on Amazon and see if you get it. I'm not finding it on eBay anymore for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it wouldn't be here. Holy crap, where'd this damn thing go? Well, that's just screwy as hell. What the hell? They were all over YouTube 2 weeks ago. I mean, eBay and Amazon. Did you guys find it on Amazon? LEDs on my Trugy? What the hell is what the hell is that, Tim? Well, maybe your old module, Tara, is just DSM2. My module's DSM2. This won't bind DSMX. It's DSM2. So the new receivers that now that could be maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna look on Amazon. Hang on a minute. Let me check Amazon and see if it was there. They might have changed their mind. See, originally, Horizon was going to do away with DSM or DSM2, and they weren't going to make anything compatible with it anymore. They weren't going to keep supporting it. And I bought one of those new Apteras, you know, the 1200 size Aptera, and yeah, I can't bind to this radio, won't bind to it, so I had to bind it to my DX6i, because that is DSMX, and it bound to that, but it wouldn't bind to this because it's not DSM2 supported. But then they brought that new air tractor out with the 637 receiver and a new receiver, and it says, and it is DSM2 compatible. And I'm like, thought you guys weren't going to support DSM2 anymore. So apparently they got a lot of crap from that, and a lot of complaints that a lot of people are flying like me on a DSM2 module, and they can't buy their new products because it won't be compatible. I don't know. I was just shocked to see them say that they've got a new receiver in that air tractor, and it is DSM2 compatible. I was like, wow, okay, good deal. Because I was getting nervous. I thought, I'm going to have to buy another module because any of the new stuff coming out from Horizon, I won't be able to fly. There it is. Well, that says it's a... How is it? That's not... okay, hang on. Let me read. Gotta see what this damn thing says. That's weird. Let me open this up and read it. This says it's a FreeSky telemetry module to turn your IX12 into a... I guess it's to turn your IX12 or similar radio that's not FreeSky into FreeSky. Operating voltage 6 volts, operating circuit 50 megahertz, output power 60 milliwatts, resolution 3072. DJT is compatible with the following transmitters: JR 347, 388, 3 9X 1110. Huh. Well, that's weird. That is so weird. Okay, let me try one more search here. You might be right. Maybe Horizon did bitch and had them pulled. I don't know. This is weird. Spec drone module. Let's see what we get this time. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they're just not here. That's crazy. I guess you might be right. I guess maybe they got it pulled. Because they were, they were like $38. It was black. It wasn't orange. It was, and it had 3 protocols. Whoa, wait a minute. What was that one? I saw something. It said it was DSMX, and then 2 others. 2 popular other Oh, that's okay. No, that's not. Yeah, yeah. They're not on eBay or Amazon anymore. What the fuck? I don't know what happened. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That they're gone. They're not available anymore. Wow. That's nuts. There's some used ones on the orange I saw on eBay, but nothing new. So yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what happened. I don't think that's it. Well, all right. Well, so much for that. Yeah, $703. Yeah, I'll take two of them. Yeah, yeah, no thanks. Uncle Bob RC, wow. Well, what are you doing up already, Uncle Bob? You went to bed 5 hours ago. Yeah, everybody, I'm the long distance guy. I'm the guy that won't shut it down. Although I'm getting ready to because the temperature's dropped like 20 degrees and it's getting cold out here. So this weather rolled in and it's really changed everything. So I'm going to call it here, guys. I got to get out of here. I'm freezing. Yeah, no wonder you're drinking, looking at Spectrum prices. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're real proud of that thing. That IX-12, man, they're holy shit. Well, go look up the IX-20. Yeah, nuts. Way out of my price league. If that was all that was available, I'd have to get out of this hobby because there's no way I could afford that. That would be the end of my hobbies. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not buying Spectrum either. You know, like I say, I when they have prices on stuff like that air tractor at $279, yeah, I'm definitely going to buy that. You know, that's the bind and fly version. I mean, if it's $30 difference, I won't buy the bind and fly version. I'll buy the plug and play. If it's $20 difference, then I'll buy the bind and fly. So I'll have to look at that. But I want that airplane. I like that one. That's a good airplane, good price, good looking plane, good size. You know, 1,500 millimeter. Yeah, that's just a screaming good airplane. I like it. But yeah, if it's $30, I can buy my receiver for $30. I'd rather have mine and have the telemetry than buy theirs. So. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I got to get out of here. I'm getting cold. Thanks for coming, though. Appreciate it, guys. I really do. It's been fun. It's always fun. So, I guess Uncle Bob, you were just lurking before, right? Because you didn't chat in here, did you? All right, guys. Well, I'm going to shut it down. Thanks for coming. Good to see you guys. We'll see you next week, or we'll even see you. Good night, Tim. Go back to your Call of Duty. Maybe I'll see you guys at tomorrow's show. It's Dave RC tomorrow night. So yeah, head over there, and I'll see you there. All right. So, good night, guys. We'll talk to you later.